A sensational day to everyone. My name is Sensei Muteki, and let me be your sensei for today. Don't worry, Chloe. Even though you were late by 5 minutes, I was actually late by what, like 30? You know what held me up? You know what held me up, chat? Like why I had to start the stream late. I was held up by a fan. No, not that type of fan. I was held up by an electric fan. So I got myself an electric fan, a brand new one for the new place, right? And if you buy them from the store, no. If you buy them from the store, they come in a box, right? So you have to build it yourself. And I was spoiled by how well engineered IKEA furniture are, right? And I had to build quite a few in the new place because I got myself some new stuff. I wish I could share pictures, but I have to check first if by sharing the pictures I won't dox myself. But will there be pulling? Unfortunately, I already pulled, so I am out of primos. Sorry. It's just I couldn't wait. I had to pull for Farazan. Anyway, about the fan story, right? The story about the fan. So I was super spoiled by the engineering of IKEA furniture that I was thinking it's gonna be a walk in the park to assemble this fan. After all, how many pieces does it have? You have the base, the what do you call that? The stem thing? I don't know what to call it. So you have the base and then the thing that connects to the base. That should play. There you go. It did play. Whew. So it's only the bots that are not working. So sorry, Miku, that the lurk notification didn't show up. For some reason, the bots aren't working today. I'm gonna have to check that later. Hello, Sesbi. I'm telling the story about how a fan held me up today. That's why I was late. Ooh. An electric fan though, not a fan. What's my art tag? Oh my god. You know what? So I was watching Hal's stream the other day. Talented streamer. Only just started, so I suggest you guys, if you're not following Hal already, I suggest you do. If he shows up later, I'll shout him out so you could follow. But yeah, he was figuring out what his art tag should be, and I'm like, should I do the same? You know what? I have not done that. Anyway, let me complete the fan story first. Oh hey, here you go. There you go. Now I can shout you out properly. Go ahead. There you go. So if you're not following Hal yet, make sure to follow Hal. Very, very talented streamer and voice actor. Go check out his streams when you can. Real fun streams. Yes. Exactly, Chloe, exactly. So yeah, wait. Let me complete my fan story. Story about the fan that held me up, right? So I was spoiled by IKEA engineering, so I was like, this should not be too difficult. I should not have a hard time assembling this fan, right? How many pieces does it have? It has the base, the stem thing, the main unit, the back cage. You know, the cage of the fan blades? And then you have the fan blades, and then the front cage, and then whatever holds the two pieces together. So, how wrong was I? I was super, super wrong. Just connecting the stem thing to the base, oh my god, it took forever. Because I couldn't figure out how the nut, right? How the nut is supposed to be held in place while you're screwing the screw down. I said so many yabai things in that one sentence. But anyway, I think you know what I mean, right? So you have to put the nut at the end of the screw. And then there are two parts to the stem. The nut, the nut, the hexagon shaped thing, yeah, where you put the screw through, right? Yeah, the nut in the screw. Yes, exactly, Chloe, exactly. So, right? Yeah, the nut. It's literally the nut. It's not a big nut. It's just a tiny nut, but it's still a nut, right? So, I don't know what's supposed to like hold that in place, like normally. So I was like figuring out like pushing the nut up this little thing, and then trying to screw the screw through the thing and through the base of the fan. I'm like, what am I supposed to do here? So I tried using like blue tack to hold the nut in place while I'm screwing the thing down, but it won't hold in place. I ended up just pushing with my fingers, yeah, like holding it in place with my finger and then spinning the screw manually. And then once I was sure that it was held in place, I used my screw gun and like and fastened it in place. It was an ordeal. And I thought, okay, that was not great, but that wasn't bad either. How much worse would it get? Oh, foreshadowing. Everybody wants to be my enemy. So, I attached the main body thing and then clamped it down. No problem, that's easy. And then when it came time to actually build the fan itself, the fan blades and stuff like that, the instructions said align the three, right? Align the three little nubs to the holes of the back cage. It's not aligned. Who made that thing? Like, it could just be my incompetence, but I am quite confident with my ability to build stuff. I have been building model kits since I was like, I don't know, all the way back. I know how to follow instructions. I know how to improvise if the instructions aren't clear in what they're trying to say. But they just wouldn't align. I don't know. I eventually managed to like finagle the thing so that it's as aligned as it could be. And then I realized I have to attach another, what do they call that? Call it a locking nut. And so I was like, locking nut? What? Where is this locking nut? So the plastic that held the cage and the blades together, the nut wasn't there. It was in the box that I was about to throw out. So I like, I what do you call that? I like searched through that box, through whatever was in there already, and I found the locking nut like at the very bottom of the box. Like, why are you there? So I got that. I fixed the thing again, pushed it in place, tried to align the little dimples with the little holes so that they're not gonna fall off. And then, as I was about to put the locking nut, the thing fell on me. So I was like, what? I had to get one of the seats that me and Nyakasen actually built over the past few weeks. We didn't build the chair over the past few weeks. We built it one day, but it was several weeks ago. Anyway, I had to sit on that, align everything, and then twist the locking nut, right? And I locked it all the way until it should. And then, nag-fall sa akin yung fan. Maybe. First fan to fall on me, but you know. Anyway. The next thing I had to do was to actually attach the fan blades, right? And I was looking at the diagram. The screw that was supposed to lock iba na talaga. The screw that was supposed to lock the fan blades to the motor thing was supposed to be facing towards the motor thing, right? Not towards me, the other way. So I was trying to push it there. I'm like, okay, let's try to align this. Spin the thing. Wait, do I have drops enabled? Oh, hey, I do. I have drops enabled. Do check if you're getting drops. Drops should be enabled, actually. If not, after this story, I'll activate the drops. But anyway, so there you go. I I was aligning the fan blades. I pushed the fan blades in place. The screw that was supposed to lock the fan blades. It is a real sensei, yeah. There's no fake sensei here. But yeah, I push it in place. I turned the screw, and then I spun the fan blades, right? I spun the fan blades, and it made the most horrible noise. It was scraping. The fan blades were scraping, right? Scraping against the sides of the metal cage thing. And I'm like, that's not how that's supposed to work. That's not right. Because if you turn the fan on at that point, it's just gonna make that scraping noise as it spun around in the cage. That's not right. So I had to call an audible and reverse the thing, right? Reverse the fan blades. Attach it the opposite way. When I did that, and I spun the fan blades, it didn't make a sound. So the diagram was actually wrong. We're supposed to attach it the other way. You know how I proved that you're supposed to attach it the other way? I did what might be considered dangerous, maybe. I plugged the thing and turned it on, right? Plugged the thing, turned on the fan without the front cage. So the blades were exposed. And I checked at the back of the fan, see if it was blowing air the other way. It wasn't, fortunately. And put my hand in front of the exposed blades. Not through, just in front, not through. Don't worry, my hands are fine. Place my hands in front of the exposed blades to see if it was blowing air. It was. So, okay, I did it right. I turned off the fan and only realized right there how dumb I was for doing that. Because now I have to wait for the fan blades to slow down so I can finally complete the electric fan, right? Attach the front cage and complete the thing. So anyway, that's fine. That's done. That's okay. I'm safe. My hands are fine. I placed the front cage. Then, my gamer hands. Oh no. My ukulele playing hands. Oh no. So I placed the front cage. Locked it with the locking ring, they called it. And then I had to spend so much time figuring out how to actually put that locking ring. Right? That locking ring didn't want to align itself properly. The locking ring, the back cage, the front cage. And then to make things worse, the way you're supposed to lock the locking ring was to screw this small screw at like one end of it. I'm like, I have to hold the cage together, the locking ring, and I also have to somehow, for some way, spin this little screw. Good thing I purchased an automatic screwdriver from IKEA. I had a foresight to know that I will be doing a lot of construction. Right? I'll have to build a lot of like furniture. So yeah, I got myself one of them automatic screwdrivers, the Fixa screwdriver. It's been a lifesaver for the past few days. But anyway, good thing I had that. So I tightened the thing, only to realize that like one side of the cage was not actually aligned. And that's the reason why it wasn't locking properly. So I had to unscrew again, realign, screw again. Notice the other side is now misaligned. Unscrew again, align them as properly as possible this time. Paying as much attention as possible to the two cages, making sure they're aligned. And the locking ring was actually in place. Then one final time, screw the thing down. Finally, I have my fan. Ay. Good thing it was worth. This electric fan was super powerful. So normal electric fans, right, have like 3 speed settings. That's for some reason that has become the standard 1, 2, 3. And that was not the first electric fan I ever used. Its 1 is about as strong as a 3 from the other fans I have used in the past. Don't even ask me about how strong the 3 was. I tried it once, I didn't want to ever try it again. It was like a typhoon was in my room. It was how powerful the 3 was. But what speed do you prefer electric fan to be in? Depends. I set it to 2. I set it to 2. Don't worry about your grammar. When I'm mad, I'm also unable to grammar. So yeah, 2. 2 is my preferred, but for this fan, I have to just set it to 1. I was thinking, is there a setting lower than 1? It's super powerful. Because I got a new fan. Okay. So, I am not alone in this experience. Oh my god. So yeah, that's the story of why it took me 30 minutes to start the stream today when I said I want to start at 7. Because I got held up by a fan. A powerful fan. Hi. Okay. Let me just check if I have drops enabled. I should, but just to be sure, let me check. Yep, it should be enabled. You should be getting drops, right? Okay, great. Make sure to claim your drops. Shall we start playing Genshin now? Oh, actually. I told myself, because I was watching the VOD, right? I was watching the VOD of the ukulele stream, and you can be truthful about things. I did not sound good. I sounded like a struggling chicken. I sounded like an oppressed puppy. I sounded like a kettle that was left on the stove for too long. Yeah. So I'm thinking, why don't we start streams from now on with one song, one ukulele song, so I could practice continued improvement. I have the perfect one in mind. I really like Millie's song, Sana Ako Na Lang, because it's short, doesn't take too long, and the chords are simple, so it's a good way to like practice the quote-unquote fundamentals. So, should we do that? Are your ears okay enough today to listen to my horrible ukulele and singing? But let me pull up the chords for this. Set list. Let me look up chords again. Now remember, I don't sing this song the same way the Scammer Witch VTuber does it. She sings this quick. I slow it down because it's such a hugot song. It's nice to sing slow. So yeah. Let me get my ukulele. Also, let me grab my ukulele. Let me see if it's still in tune. Oh, ow! Sorry, I hit the microphone. My bad. Sorry. Let me listen to this real quick just to see if it's still in tune. Slightly out, just very slightly out. Let me just retune real quick. See, it's a little low. That's good. Okay. Yeah, pretty good. Okay. The top string was just a touch too low. Okay, let me let's go to the ukulele room again. Let me get rid of this set list because we don't need that today. Boy, my my avatar is glitching today. Let me fix that. What is happening? No, you're seeing behind the scenes. My avatar was glitching. I just fixed it a little bit. Can you hear that? Is that loud enough? Let me just turn off my fan. I'm not using the loud, powerful fan. I'm using a smaller fan. I had to turn it off a little bit. Your Pokemon Scarvioing? What's happening? Hey, I think we're in tune. Let me turn off the sound, the BGM. Let's dim the lights and go back to the old ukulele setup. Let me see if I can. Wait, what? Oh, yeah, we'll do that after. We'll do that after. Yes. I don't know. We'll decide after. While we're playing Genshin, we can decide, right? Oops, that's not the right chord progression. Okay, I think I can do this. Okay, I remember the progression. I remember how to sing along to the ukulele. So, this is again, Mili Parfait is Sana Ako Na Lang, but slowed down so I could actually keep up with the ukulele. I'm still not that good like singing while playing. It's difficult to do. So, I slow the song down a little bit. Okay? Let's go. Sana ako na lang, ba't kasi nandun ka sa kanya? Sana ako na lang, kasi mas bagay tayong dalawa. Bakit pa ko umaasa, kahit alam ko naman ang meron ka ng iba? Masaya ka naman sa piling niya. Sana ako na lang ang kausap mo tuwing hating gabi. Makasama kang kumain ng ice cream dun sa tabi. Sana ako na lang, oh please, ako naman ay pansinin. Oh please naman, pansinin mo na ako please. Ay, sana ako na lang, ba't kasi nandun ka sa kanya? Sana ako na lang, kasi mas bagay tayong dalawa. Pero di naaasa, dahil alam ko naman ang meron ka ng iba. Sana'y masaya ka na sa piling niya. Okay. Be honest, chat. That was okay, right? That was just okay. That was just okay, right? That was fine. My heart still races every time I have to do that, but hey, that's how you get used to it, right? That's how you get used to doing that. Stop being mean to yourself. Maybe, but I have to put just a little bit of pressure, right? So I don't think that I'm gonna stagnate, you know? So I don't stagnate, that's what I'm trying to say. But yeah, I just have to keep practicing. Art tag. Okay, art tag. Let's decide on the art tag. Oh my god, what art tag should I use? So, sense art was a suggestion. This is something that I actually did not think of doing, that I should actually do. Let's see if sense art is being used. Hashtag sense art. Oh. There are other like content creators that use the word sen or sense in their name, so we can't use sense art since it's already a tag. Yeah, it is already a tag. It is already a tag. There was another suggestion a while ago, right? It was you, Sesbi, who suggested it, right? Art kasen? Let me see if that's taken. Art kasen. No results for art kasen. Muteki murals. Oh, wait. Although Muteki is an actual Japanese word. Let's see if Muteki murals is taken. Oh, Muteki murals is also available. Muteki murals. I like the alliteration of the double M. Although art kasen, but art kasen is, there's many layers to it, like art imbis na, and instead of, oh my god, my Filipino showed through. Art ka because your art, and then sen because sensei, but it's there's the Filipino line to it, which I also quite like. Are there other suggestions? Oh no, sen is art. Art is sen. It's fine. We I mean, I'm not proud, but I'm also not I'm not proud, but I'm also not proud. Nakadalawang spray ka na. What do you mean nakadalawang spray? Oh, you can hear me spray? Really? I'm gonna put this alcohol bottle away from me because by the end of the stream I would have like sprayed a million times. I don't know if it's within reach. I compulsively reach for it and spray even though I had just sprayed like a few minutes ago. Yeah, like the spray noises. Like the spray noises. It also smells right. It also smells nice. So it doesn't help that it smells like oranges. I don't know what brand I bought. Like, what even is this brand? This is not the original bottle. I can't read from where I'm standing. It's supposed to just be isopropyl alcohol. But it smells like oranges. It smells so nice. You can't smell it, of course, but it smells so nice. ASMR, but the S stands for spray. What does ASMR stand for anyway? ASMR. It's autonomous sensory meridian response. It's autonomous spray meridian response. No, it's only I'm gonna put this spray bottle away, but it smells so nice. It makes, I think it's the moisturizer. So the alcohol comes pre-mixed with some moisturizer, I think, and the moisturizer smells nice. Autonomous Sensei Meridian response. It's fine. Autonomous is fine. I think you're just one E away. So just remove the E at the end and it's correct. Autonomous. Wait, hold on. I think you are. Like, just remove the S. Remove the E at the very end. Yeah. Remove the E at the very end. And your spelling of autonomous is correct. Meridian is M-E instead of M-I. So also pretty close. Oh, don't tell me about misspellings, dude. I misspell everything. It's a thing now that I do. Autonomyos. Meow. Meow. What art tag should we use? Wait, let me see if this is taken. Mutek art. Mutek art. Hashtag Mutek art. What's the Japanese for art? I don't know. Let's see what is the Japanese for art. I have not actually searched this up. English to Japanese. What is the Japanese for art? You think about what art tag to use. I think about what account to use. Tech artist. Oh yeah, it does sound like tech art, right? Art. What is this in Japanese? Bijutsu. Bijutsu. Why is it bijutsu? What's the etymology of this? And there are no other variants? It's just bijutsu? Oh, can't think of a pun with that. Bijutsu. Ah, I know. How about... Wait. I have an idea. I'm gonna check if it's taken. I hope it's not. But if it's taken, there's a variant spelling. Wait. Let me see. Oh, it's not. How about... How do I spell it though? Mutek create. Mutek create. Because for me, art is not just like drawings. It's anything you create, right? Anything you create could be art. It could be music. It could be drawings. It could be something you write, right? So I want to make it open. Mutek create. Yeah. Mutek create. Yeah. I want to spell it with a K, not with a C. Otherwise, it's gonna sound mute create. So Mutek create. Yeah, it's also not taken. So yeah, let's use that. That's the art tag. Mutek create. You could also, I mean, do I have a separate meme tag? Nah. Right now, I don't think I need a separate meme tag. Let's just go with Mutek create. Yes. Where do I write that? I can't even write it on screen. Hold up. Let me Adam. Wait, what? Let me make this. What? Okay. No. This one. Duplicate this. Make a copy. Paste duplicate. Temporarily, I will place it here, but later I will change its position. Then art tag, and then maybe I can do general tag. Let's just hashtag sensei Muteki. And then art tag, hashtag Mutekcreate. Let's just do it like this for now. And then boop, 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 boop. There you go. Can you see it on screen? Mutekcreate if food. Good point. I think for hashtags it doesn't matter, but I prefer if the K was capitalized. Yeah, capitalize the K. I prefer it with capital K. Yeah. Mutekcreate with a capital K. Yeah. I changed the screen. I changed what you see on screen as well. I prefer the capital K. Yeah, yeah, I like that. I really like that art tag. Mute create, mute create. Wait, is it still small m? Let me check. Yeah, it is. It's so tiny on my screen. No, it's not small m. What? There, I spelled it right. Mute create. Mute create. Oh, capital M, capital K. Yes, because Sesbi was asking if the K was capital or not. I assumed the M was already capital. Yeah. Capital M, capital K. Capital M, capital K. Now we have an art tag. Yay. Okay. Am I missing anything? Yeah, so we have an art tag. The general hashtag is also here. Shall we move over now to Genshin? No. Oh my god, I did it again. Give me a moment. Let me move to Genshin. Over the
lizard? Want me to show it to you?
Who's actually somebody speaking? I love so much the sound of the Cat's Tail Cafe, the BGM for Cat's Tail. Oops. You can't see my screen. Hold up. Bum bum ba bum ba bum bum ba da da dum dun da da dum da da dum do 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 do. Can you see it now? You should be able to see my Genshin. Don't you just love how good the BGM is of Cat's Tail? It's so good. Okay, so what have I been doing in Genshin for the past week? I pulled for Faruzan. So now I have a Faruzan being leveled. It's on its way. What am I gonna do with my Faruzan? I built Faruzan kind of like how I would build Ganyu. In fact, I let her borrow Ganyu's weapon for now. It looks really nice on her though. Gotta admit, that looks pretty nice on Faruzan. I built her like a charge attack bow character. Shoot from a distance, use your skill, land a couple of charge attacks, move a bit, use your skill, and a couple of burst attacks. Charge attacks. Yeah. So her artifact set is Wanderers, boosting the power of the charge attack. I really don't know how I'm supposed to build Faruzan. I don't really care. You know me. I don't play meta stuff. So this is how I built my Faruzan. It might change. What else have I done? I accidentally started the Wanderer questline. I teleported to the wrong part of Sumeru. So I accidentally started it already. If we're gonna play that later, pardon, you won't be able to see the first cutscene because I already started by accident. And what else? I have played a lot, and I mean a lot, of the TCG. In fact, I don't know if this is a big thing. I don't think it's not. But you know how where is the guy? Kimiya, for example. You know how Kimiya, the game warns you that if you... No, not Kimiya. Which one was it? I think the dude is not... Oh no, it's Makri. Yeah. You know how when you try to challenge Makri tells you that this is a very strong opponent, it suggested that you attempt this challenge at higher player level. I beat this guy already. Admittedly, these NPCs, these dual NPCs, are really difficult to defeat. Like, it took me a while to actually beat one of them, and I did Makri. Hello, Yuan. Mosh mosh. So yeah, I'm just recapping what I have done in Genshin for the past week. How am I? I'm doing well. I'm doing well. Just a little hectic, just a little crazy, just a little tired from moving. So this is downtime, relax time for me. You're an affiliate now? Congrats! Congrats! Awesome! Nice, nice, nice. So, you have any celebration plans for your affiliate? You You have plans, celebration plans for affiliate? Ah, nice, nice, nice. Looking forward, looking forward. I hope I could watch your celebration stream somehow. I have been stuck with like moving and work, and I try to squeeze Genshin gameplay every once in a while. But yeah, speaking of which, so most of the stuff that I've been doing in Genshin is just the TCG. I am already... What level am I? What level am I? Level 4? I think I played this wrong. I probably could have reached level 5, I think. Could I have? Or maybe not. Maybe you really can't reach level 5. I'm gonna do the Yu-Gi-Oh! Genshin thing. I'm doing it now. That is kind of a spoiler. 4 is the cap this week. I see. So I really could not have gotten level 5 anyway. But I already beat Makri. I defeated Makri. I have a deck that could defeat Makri, one of the harder enemies. I guess he's the easiest of the hard enemies because I managed to defeat Makri. I've been trying to defeat the other difficult enemies, and I swear sometimes I feel like they cheat. I feel like they cheat sometimes. I already have 3 decks built. I've been experimenting with some deck lists. I have not seen meta decks yet. I don't know what's in their lists. I have just been experimenting, trying to learn the system on my own, just to see if I could come up with something, you know. From my limited understanding of the mechanics, I have not played PvP, that's why I'm saying limited. I think so far I was able to observe that there might be maybe at least 2 different deck archetypes. You have something that's reaction focused, and that could have many sub archetypes as well. And there are also those that focus on just building your burst as fast as possible. So this deck, they're all called my deck. I have not changed their names yet. But this deck is built so that... So the idea of this deck is for you to burst as quickly as possible with either Ningguang or Noel. Pardon the Rodea. I have no idea what to put here. The idea with Rodea here is you start with Rodea, set up a few summons, don't burst, change to either Noel or Ningguang, use... although I already removed it from the deck. It used to have... I used to run like a pair of these cards. Calix's Arts. Don't go Ayaka Yumiya. Why? Is it broken? Ayaka Yumiya is broken? I don't have Ayaka yet, so I have not tried Ayaka Yumiya. But yeah. So the idea is I summon a couple of times with Rodea, change to Ningguang or Noel, use Calix's Arts to transfer the burst points. Ah, so everyone's running it. Okay. Transfer the burst points to Ningguang or Noel. Use other things, other cards like, say, Star Signs to give more burst energy to either Ningguang or Noel. And then burst as fast as possible, hopefully while equipped with a bunch of other cards. And then if the enemy character card is not yet dead, the hope is Rodea's summons would pick them off, and it will finish off at least one enemy. The weakness of the deck is after bursting, it leaves your character at a precarious situation. I mitigate that by running Lotus Flower Crisps, and the deck has lots of ways to generate barriers and shields. From Jade Screens to Noel's Breastplate, Full Plate, etc., etc. So that's the idea here. I think I replaced Calix's arts with Iron Tongue Kian. I think I could still run Calix's arts here though. But what would I cut? I'm not sure what I should cut. Maybe I cut the Leave It To Me because it's more for switching and I don't really mind that my switches aren't fast actions. I don't know. I'm not really quite sure. I'm not quite sure. Maybe. I generate enough shields that I don't really need to... Yeah. Maybe I change to Calix's arts. Problem with Calix's arts, it's kind of dead. It's dead early because you don't have burst points yet. But I guess the same could be said for Leave It To Me. Leave It To Me is also kind of dead early because what happens? You fast action your switch, you switch to another character, and then your other character can't do anything anyway because you don't have elemental dice. So yeah, so this is one of my deck archetypes. Focus on one character, just have it burst. It runs a bunch. Sorry, I wasn't able to show. Let me go through a full deck. So the idea of strategic reserve and I got your back. The skill equips of my 2 primary damage dealers. You just run them because they're good when you could use them properly. And worst case, you could use them for elemental tuning. Then I run Sacrificial Fragments and Sacrificial Greatsword. So I could set up a turn where I use Ningguang's skill and I'd still have enough energy to Star Shatter. Or same with Noel, I use Noel's skill and I still have enough energy to Sweeping Time. Or at the very least, in the case of Noel, so in the case of Ningguang, the idea is Jade Screen and then Star Shatter. But in Noel's case, I think I do this so I could Sweeping Time the turn prior. Next turn I Breastplate and I still have enough energy for a Favonius Blade work. Because that's what the sacrificial weapons do. Whenever you use your skill, right? Elemental skill. So both the Sacrificial Greatsword and the Fragments. If you use your elemental skill, you create 1 elemental die of the same element as the character, enabling you to extend your turn. So the thing is, in this game, I noticed energy is a big premium. It limits how much you could do in a turn. So you really want to have elemental dice. Sorry, I interchangeably use energy and elemental dice. I'll use just elemental dice from now on. It's normally the elemental dice that limits you from doing anything else. So any way to generate elemental dice or reduce the cost of your skills is much appreciated. So that's actually where Mask of Solitude Basalt and Archaic Petra, that's where they come in. They allow me to spend 1 less Geo dice whenever I use a skill. So in the case of Ningguang, it's Jade Screen. In the case of Noel, it's Breastplate. But I notice, and I don't know if I just misread the rules, but when I have the Petra or the Solitude Basalt equipped to a Geo character, it seems that even my normal attacks and my bursts, the costs are reduced by 1 per round. So I'm not quite sure. I just noticed that they're reduced. So maybe that's the case. Archaic Petra is also really good because you guarantee Geo dice. And it's really important to get Geo dice because both Ningguang and Noel really need the Geo dice. 4 cost, see? And this is 3 cost. But you need like 3 energy. Noel only needs 2. So energy is the amount of points before you could burst. So it's the second number. This elemental dice. This is energy. For those who don't know the mechanics yet. And then I run a Liyue Harbor because I just want to draw cards. Actually, I could run 1 more Liyue Harbor. Really? Do I have a second copy? I do. I need to run a second copy somehow. I don't know yet how I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna think about what I could cut. I want to run a second copy of Liyue Harbor Wharf. Drawing cards is still really, really powerful. At the very least, you could use them to tune. And I also have Knight of Avonus Library. I only need one of this. I don't think I need two. It allows me to reroll a second time per turn. So again, it's about generating geodice. Timaeus. I might need a second Timaeus, honestly. Timaeus allows me to equip for free in a turn. So the turn I want to go off with a burst or whatever, I want to have free artifacts to equip. I am honestly not super sure. Actually, now that I think about it, I'm not sure if I need two Timaeus. Maybe one is enough. When I get a second copy, I'll experiment. Wagner is the same, but for weapon cards, allows me to not spend elemental dice on equipping weapons. So I could use my elemental dice solely for attacks and such. So that's Wagner and Timaeus' purpose in the deck. Iron Tongue Tian is good for generating energy because I want to burst as fast as possible. I also like that Tian needs any two dice, so it doesn't have to match. Of course, the Elemental Resonance Woven Stone is there to create extra geodice per turn, allowing me to extend my turn. So I have so many turn extenders, Sacrificial Swords, and these Resonance Stones. Paimon is a fixer. It allows you to fix your elemental dice, so you could cast cards that have, that cost similar colored dice. Strategize allows me to see more of my deck. It's super good. Run this if you can. It's really good in my opinion. In my opinion only. People are saying, by the way, before I go to the next card, people are saying that card draw in this TCG is overrated. I don't think so. I think it's overrated at the start. When people saw Strategize for the first time, for one cost, you get to draw two. Card advantage is such a big deal in most card games. It allows you to go +1 in the cards in hand. When the TCG first came out, though, everyone was realizing actually it's the elemental dice that matters more, not really the cards. But now I'm actually appreciating card draw more because color fixing is really important in the game. And having lots of cards in hand allows you to, at the very least, color fix through elemental tuning. But also, it allows you to dig through your deck, find cards that you need. So it's still super, super good. I think you should be running 2 if you can, in my opinion. Then Star Signs allows me to have one more extra energy for burst. And then Calix's Arts allows me to transfer burst points. So, like I said a while ago, the strategy is to start with Rodea, summon a couple times, and then transfer burst points to your main character. And then Lotus Flower Crisp is there to protect the character that you leave in front, your active character, right? You leave in the, I call it back row and front row, it's Yu-Gi-Oh terms. But anyway, the character that you have active, you want to protect that character so they don't die before they could burst. And Lotus Flower Crisp goes a long way into doing that. It's not perfect. It doesn't give you perfect invulnerability. But the hope is, in combination with Crystallize and other defensive reactions, other defensive skills, your characters would live to burst. Problem is, sometimes they don't live to burst another time. That's the issue that I have with the deck. I'm thinking about ways to run healing in the deck. I don't know how I could squeeze healing in the deck, which cards to cut. If you have any ideas, by the way, in chat, let me know. I'm kind of thinking about cutting, actually, the skill cards, especially Strategic Reserve. I don't think I ever casted Strategic Reserve, and I liked the situation I was in afterwards. I feel like it's kind of a waste of 4 dice, because Jade's Screen is literally just 3. It's 1 extra dice. It's a little too much. What do you think, chat? Should I just cut the skill cards, the equipment, the talent cards? I'm not sure. Not quite sure. I got your back though. It's for healing, but Strategic Reserve +1 geo damage. It's so expensive at 4. It's I don't know. I'm gonna keep it for now, but expect this deck. If I were to change the deck, expect me to cut Strategic Reserve. I just think it's too expensive. So the good thing about it is an equipment card, so it lasts until the end of the game. It doesn't get unequipped, so... Maybe I cut it to 1. Just cut it to 1. And then I run a healing card. So Noel is not the sole healer. This deck could also probably use I Haven't Lost Yet, but I don't know. Not super sure. Yep, so that's the deck. Wanna see it in action? Let's play this deck. Actually. Set as active deck. Let me see if I could execute my plan here. Let me play against... Who do we play against? I want to play against Sensei versus Chat. Do you want to play? Let's play. But my decks aren't meta, so I don't know if I could. But why not? You want to play? Let's play. I want to play against Shangling first. Maybe later. Why not? It's fun. Have you not played the TCG yet, Chloe? Have you not played the TCG yet? Oh my god, you're missing out. I love the TCG. I love this TCG. Okay, let's play. Okay. You have not. Okay. Have you done at least the tutorials? So look at the starting hand. Often what I want to do on the first turns is to set up for later turns. Which means I might not need... Actually, no, I need all of these. Actually, might consider... Nah, I'm gonna keep the hand. I don't think any of these cards are bad for the first turn. All of them, so you get 8 elemental dice at the start of the game. This is 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I could probably hold on to the Archaic Petra. Maybe even Star Signs. Just play 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then... no, I need 5 energy for turn 1. So maybe just go... I'm thinking... Go... Wagner plus this card, Favonius Library. And then hopefully I have 5 Hydro, so I could use Rodea's skill. That's the first turn plan. Let's see. So start with Rodea, set as active character.
Contamination must be washed away.
Now I need 5 Hydro dice. I have 1, 2, 3. So I hope I at least get 2 more, otherwise I might need to tune. Okay, I got 1 more. Okay, I have 5 Hydro dice. Perfect. 5 Hydro dice. Problem is... Okay, that's not a problem actually. I could try to see if I could re-roll the Geo and the Dendro. Hopefully they land on the same. You can click and drag through the dice. You can? Really? What do you mean click and drag through the dice? You can do that? Huh. I just want to re-roll this. They don't match. That's a problem. That's a big problem. Changes my plans a little bit. I want to play Wagner. But if I play Wagner, I won't have... You know what? I really need to cast Rodea's skill turn 1. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna play Wagner anyway. And I'm gonna use the Petra and the Tian to tune. Hoping to draw a card, a weapon card next round. So let's do that. Play Wagner first. Or I could just play Wagner and... If I play Wagner, I'll have 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I need to play Wagner. And I'm gonna use Tian to tune my last dice. Then cast my skill. Summoning 2. Mirror the Myriad. Then pass the turn. Timmy is such an underrated card. Even I underrated it at first. It's okay. It's not the best, but it's okay. Like, if you get it turn 1, you get to draw 1 extra card and you can have 1 extra dice on turn 3. It's not bad. Okay, so now I end my turn here because I can't do anything. I end my round. End round. See if my opponent has something to do. If they don't, then I move first next round. Click and drag to select more than 1. Oh, I see. Okay, I'm gonna do that next time. Bam, 1 hit. I got hit. That's fine. No problem. This is bad. But fortunately, I got strategized. So it could still be good. I want Geo Dice now because I'm gonna be retreating. You can just click drag. I'll be switching to either Ningguang or Noel, so I need Geo Dice. Fortunately, I get to reroll again. I have 2 rerolls because of Favonius Library. Nice. Okay, perfect. I got like a bunch of Geo Dice. That's perfect. I want to draw extra cards. So, if I were to switch to Ningguang, I need 3 dice. So I have to keep that in mind. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, I think that works. Okay, draw cards first, and then I need 1 more for the switch. Yeah, perfect. Play this card. Draw 2 cards. It's so good. Okay. I am playing, and I want to play. So, I could now. Do I equip now? I think I can equip now. Yeah, why not? I'll equip now. Favonius, the sacrificial catalyst to Ningguang, and then run. Wait, let me count. I have 7 dice. 1, 2, 3. Jade screen is 6 plus 1 for the retreat 7. Perfect. I'll be able to utilize all of my dice. So this first, confirm. Then change active, switch character.
Let's make haste.
I'm protected by the frog, so I should have like 1 damage less taken. Oh, they elemental tuned Dofu. Oh, ha! Easy. Okay, now I can. Woo! I think I should be able to. Wait, let me see. I miscounted. I should have just played the other artifact, not this. I miscounted because if I use Jade Screen here, I generate 1 dice. I can't do anything next round. I miscounted. Well, at least I could maybe use this. Yeah. I think it's still fine though. Should still be okay. Is it still my turn? Okay. Give me 1 more burst point. And then I'll end my round. Let's chill. We're chilling now. Wow, you're gonna take a turn? Haha. Okay. Softened up the enemies. Ooh, that's so nice. Okay. If I draw, I don't draw. I don't draw into the card that I need. Sad. That's fine. Okay. Good roll. Reroll some more. 1 more time. I need them to almost all be Geo. Doesn't have to be, but I prefer. Mobile data life is pain. I know, right? That's why I'm streaming from a different place. My usual place. So I don't need mobile data. What do I do this turn? I wanna cast both my skill and my burst. Skill costs 2, burst costs 3. That's 8. 7. I can play 1, but I don't have any, so it's fine. Jade Screen first.
Don't waste my time.
Let me generate 1 more Geo dice. Perfect. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I need all 3 for the burst. I can tune to do something else, but let me think about this. I want to be efficient with my dice, so I need how many for burst? I need 3 for burst. If I tune once, yeah, I should tune once. Tune once. Equip the Basalt to Noel in case I need to Noel later. And then I will now burst and kill one of their characters. Easy. One character down. 2 to go. And I will just end my round here. I could retreat, put Noel into play. So, how much energy do my opponents have? They have 4. They are most likely not gonna end their round during their turn. So let me just swap.
I will protect
Lingguang has done her job. They're not gonna end their round. They're gonna use elemental skill. That's fine, no problem. I will now end my turn. Can't do anything. We just end round. Hey, end round. There you go. Can't do anything, so we just end round. The Ningguang card art is really nice, right? Legs for days. Legs for days. So this round, what I want to do... Oh, that's bad. What I want to do is try to get 2 burst points on Noel. I think I can do that by using breastplate. But then what happens next? I don't know. I'll breastplate and then I will use I got your back. And then I'll burst next round? Yeah, I think I can do that. Breastplate first.
Steady as stone.
Steady as stone. I can't play any of the other cards because this just changes my elemental dice. This is useless because I already have this equipped. Hi. What's new, Panda? What's new? So what I want to do next is I want to cast this is order. Yeah, I'll just cast this. I can't burst yet, I don't think. Can I? No, I don't have enough. I have 4. Yeah, I don't have Sacrificial Sword on Noel. If I had Sacrificial Greatsword, that would have been awesome. Because I could burst this round, but I can't because I don't have energy. There's no use using Paimon. So I just end my round. And then next round we burst. And we take out one more enemy. One more character. Here's to hoping I draw into a sacrificial... No, I did not. But I have strategized, so I could probably still draw into the Great Sword. Which I could play for free. Okay, let's get rid of these dice. Give me Geo, I hope. I only have 2 Geo. Okay, no, not enough Geo dice. I might need to tune. Damn, I'm gonna need to tune. I just need to tune once because I have an Omni dice. Good, 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 good. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Okay, so... Alright, they get to take first action because they ended their turn first. Ha ha ha! No damage! No damage! Breastplate is so good. My turn. Let me draw first. I want to see what options I have. No Greatsword. I do have Lotus Crisps. I'll burst for 4. I need to tune with this. I can burst for 4. I have 3 more energy to do whatever. I will play... Because I can't auto after the burst. Actually, I could. Auto costs what? 3. I have 3, but I have to tune. I want to play this. But I cannot be greedy. You know what? I'm just gonna burst now. And then see what happens after.
As a dutiful maid would.
Dutiful maid would. Okay. I'm AFK because you're eating dinner. Alright, have a good dinner, says B. Ha! You think healing will save you? Oh, I did not take into account she has burst. Okay, they did not burst? For real, you didn't burst? Are you sure about that? Huh. Okay then. Keep this on this, so I have damage resistance. That's auto... Do I only auto? I do. Let's auto. Heal my characters. Wait, why didn't it heal? What happened? What happened? Oh, why did this not trigger? What? What? Yeah, that's super wonky. I don't understand that. So I should have skilled first? What? Eh? Oh well. End round. Can't do anything. How is life? Apart from like the move being kind of hectic, it's been okay. It's been great. I'm just super busy most of the time, so it's super tiring. Other than that, things have been okay. Kind of, oh, sorry, let me be more accurate there. It's a tale of two halves. When I'm in the old place, I feel a little, it feels hectic. It feels kind of stressful because everything is a mess, right? And it's affecting my mental. But when I'm in my new place, I feel more at peace because yeah, it's more organized and it's nicer, more relaxing. So yeah, tale of two halves essentially. Your week has been eventful. What's been up? What's been up? What's up with you? Okay, so now I have Noel equipped. I won't heal with... I got your back, right? Because I need to create a full plate first, which I'll do with burst. Okay, no, sorry, not burst. Skill. This generates one extra.
Really botched this up.
Yeah, you did. You did. Sorry. So I have full plate. Okay, now I just heal by swinging, swinging, swinging. There you go. Swing one. How about when I'm in the corn maze? You already know I love being in the corn maze, right? Swing twice and we win.
I have taught you everything.
Oops. Ow! Ow! My knee! So, okay, let me tell you the story of the corn maze. Hey, why did I try again? I don't want to try again! Okay, let me tell you about the story of the corn maze while I figure out how to stop this. So, do you know what the corn maze is, chat? Chloe knows. Chloe started the term anyway. Or introduced me to the term corn maze. You know what Chloe means when Chloe says the corn maze? The corn maze is the display, the showroom, essentially. The showroom of IKEA. And I just love going to the showroom of IKEA. It's so cool. Like, let me concede here. I don't want to play against Shangling. I just want to leave. Yeah, there you go. So, it's so inspiring, right? To be in the corn maze.
Yay!
Hey, get free dinner. So, this past 2 weeks, I've been to the corn maze at least 3 times. So, that means throughout my lifetime, just this year actually, I've been to the corn maze 5 times. And every time I'm there, I don't know, it just feels relaxing. Even a card game, Shangling is broken. Shangling is kind of broken actually. In this game. So yeah, the first time I got myself, what did I get the first time I got there? I got some small bits and bobs for my dining table. My dining table is so cool. I'm so proud of my dining table. I'll take a docs friendly. I'll take a streamer friendly picture of my dining table and share it on Twitter once it's done. But I love my dining table. My friends who've seen the dining table, I sent photos to them. They said that it's like, oh, do you wanna visit Cafe Muteki? You wanna visit Cafe Muteki? Because it looks like a cafe. Speaking of which, while we're in a cafe, yeah. And then, so the first time I went there, I bought little bits and bobs that I could attach to the dining table. I got like fairy lights. Not fairy lights. What are they? They're kind of like, I guess, Christmas lights? Holiday lights? Christmas lights? But the bulbs are larger. They're not like the usual Christmas lights where the lights are kind of small. Like big bulbs. They're not super bright. I wish they were brighter, but they're okay. They're good enough. And then I also got a few hooks so I could hang like mugs and stuff on the dining table. And then I also got a few coasters, a few containers, and I think that was what I got for the first time I went to the corn maze. The second time I went to the corn maze, what did I get? I got a few more. I think that was when I got. What did I get the second time? I'm trying to remember. Oh yeah. I remember. I got I think that's when I got the utility cart. I have a utility cart now. A utility cart that's it's small, but it's like it's what I put there are the condiments, right? So when you're eating in the cafe area. Hello, Paul. Hello. There you go. Mods, kindly shout out, Paul. Thank you. So yeah, oh, and Panda as well. Did we shout out Panda? Kindly shout out Panda.
Grounded be thy woe.
Please and thank you.
June can be dreadful. Monster
Wait.
bombed.
What's happening?
Doomed. Those are the survival rules that the Knights of Favonia.
Ah, you couldn't type lurk. It's okay, Paul. It's okay. Oh, you're in mobile. Okay, let me. Shout out. Let me shout out Panda Afros first. Am I spelling your name right? I think I spelled your name right. Oh my god, spelling is my weakness. There you go. Kindly follow Panda. Although Panda is on a bit of a hiatus, I think, because mobile data life. I'm sure when Panda sorts out his net connection, he should be back and streaming. He does a lot of I mean, recently your streams were baking streams, but also Arknights, right? Yeah. Then next, let me shout out. What happens if I shout someone out while there's still a shout out ongoing? I think it appears next. Oh my god, your name is so hard to spell. Paul Tergeist.
These bombs so heavy.
I accidentally typed Poltergeist 02 instead of 01. Who's 02? Yeah, there you go. Ah, there. It's only one active at a time. I have to type it again. For real. Ah, my god. Fur. Anong geist? Poltergeist 01. Right? No, why? What? Why can't I shout out Paul? Let's wait a minute. And then I'll shout you out in a minute. Geist! Geist, that's what I said. How do you pronounce it? Poltergeist? Poltergeist. Is that poltergeist? I think that works too, but I want the other one. I want the one where they could see the follow button. Poltergeist 1. Yeah. Oh my god, fine. I'm gonna just use the old command. Although the problem is my bot's not working. Bot's not working. So, let's see. It's a struggle. Ah! What a struggle. Not, give me a minute and I'll do the proper shoutout. But anyway, how are you, Paul? I heard you're also moving, right? I don't think I can. This is a secret thing. You mentioned this on your own stream. Are you now in Singapore? Hey, you're flying. You're moving. You're flying. When's your flight, dude? I keep like forgetting when the actual flight would be. I actually thought the other day that you left. That you already left. Monday 10 a.m. I see. Safe travels, dude. I hope you get to Singapore safe and sound. how does the shout out command work? So if you do shout out and then type their name, Poltergeist 01, it should, there you go. It should show a little banner at the top of the chat that says join us in following, and then you could follow directly. There you go. There you go. No worries, no worries. So the new command /shoutout, it'll show this little banner at the top of the chat
These bombs
that people
so
could click
heavy.
the follow button directly. So yeah. Oh, not sure. I typed it as well. But if you also typed it, then it probably registered anyway. And it's fine. It's good. It's alright. It's alright. Yeah, the shoutout command, I think. The commands probably doesn't work on mobile, unfortunately. So yeah. Where was I? Yeah, thank you for the lurk, Holland. Sorry, there's no notification. The bot's not working today for some reason. I have to check it out. Why is it not working? If we wait a minute, we could shout out Hal again. There you go. There you go. I'm just running around the second floor of this cafe. Anyway. So yeah. So the second time I went to the corn maze, I think that's when I got the utility cart. So I put condiments on the utility cart, right? I put condiments there. And the purpose of that is when people are dining, right? Yeah, Nightbot's snoozing. Actually, I have Cloudbot, and Cloudbot's also snoozing.
Girl today.
It's
found
weird.
A really weird looking lizard. Want me to show it to you?
Klee, you're adorable, but please. So, yeah. Alright, Paul. Thank you for the lurk. Glad you could join the stream tonight. So, yeah. The second time I went to the corn maze, I got the utility cart plus a bunch of other small stuff. I made a diorama, right? Because I found, while I was moving and I was digging through my old stuff, I found a ramen shop miniature. So I have a miniature of a ramen shop with like little ramen bowls and that spoon that you use for the soup, right? So I found that when I was digging through and checking which item should I keep, which item should I throw away.
Do you want
And
to come fish blasting with me? I'll get
I
grounded
turned
for
it into a
whole day, but
diorama
it's way worth
with...
it 'cause the fish tastes so good.
Klee, I'm gonna press escape here. So you shut up a bit. I'm telling a story. You're super cute, Klee, but please let me finish my story. So yeah, I made a diorama from the ramen shop miniatures and two of my Nendos. I have an Eli Ayase and Nozumi. What's Nozumi's surname? Tojo? Nozumi Tojo, I think. I have their Nendos, their training outfit Nendos, and they look so cute in their ramen shop miniature. So made a diorama. I got something from IKEA, the glass dome thing with a base. Right? The base with the glass dome, but I got the wide one so I could make the diorama. It's now displayed in my new place. It's nice. It's cute. So yeah, that's what I got the second time I went there. And then the third time was just a few days ago. I got a bunch of stuff for cleaning. So I got a mop, multi-purpose mop. This mop is amazing. The Pepperig mop. The Pepperig mop is so nice. When we're when we get tired of Genshin, can we, is that a thing that we can do? We can stream browsing the IKEA website, right? So I could show you the stuff that I got for myself. That works, right? I could stream. I don't think there's a problem if I stream just browsing the IKEA website. So let's do that after maybe one more card game round or something. I think that's fine, right? It's not gonna be an issue. Yeah. Let's do that.
Explosions can hurt people.
Alright.
Can be dreadful.
So that's the house tour, virtual house tour through the IKEA website, because literally my new place is powered by IKEA. It is powered by IKEA. I'll do a virtual house tour through the IKEA website. Why not? Later. I wanna show you one more deck. Is this boring to you guys? Like, tactical games like this? Because this is. I love this. I love this. I love building decks. It's so fun. I love tactical games like card games or TFT. They're so fun for me. So, I made another deck, right? Made another deck. So the first one was Burst. It's all about getting to burst as quickly as possible and then dealing as much damage with your burst. The second deck is all about elemental reactions. And I regret, right? I regret not paying attention to elemental reactions in Genshin. So I actually don't know elemental reactions outside of Dendro elemental reactions like Hyper Bloom and Burgeon. So, when I was building this deck, right, I was thinking, what elemental reaction should I use? Like, chat, how do you superconduct? What's superconduct? How do you do superconduct? That's electro plus what? Don't know melt, frozen, electric overload. I know melt, that's cryo plus pyro, right? And then vape is hydro plus pyro. Superconduct is cryo plus electro. Okay. And what's electrocharge? Cryo, hydro plus electro, is it? The only reason I remember the Dendro reactions is I built teams around them specifically. Like Burgeon and Hyper Bloom. Electro plus Hydro is Electrocharge. Okay. So, how do these work? What's the effect? So, not in the card game, in the actual game. I know Overload because in the past I used to run a bunch of Overload teams. Gonna learn spread. What do you mean? So, in the past, I used Overload teams because I love sending opponents flying, right? Gonna learn spread in time for Al's release, High Thumb's release. Anyway, I think wait, spread is Dendro plus Fudge. No, Dendro plus Electro is Quicken. What is spread? Wait. How do you do that? Spread is a reaction, right? Spread elemental reaction. It is, right? I'm not confusing that with anything. Spread is Dendro plus Electro plus Dendro. Oh, what does that even do? What does that even do? So, oh my god. Okay. So see, I don't know these reactions. Really, the only reaction I care about is Hyper Bloom and Burgeon. So, right. I unlocked not the best character cards. Like, I don't have a cryo character. I should have unlocked a cryo character first so I can do more reactions. So given what I have, I just have this. This is a vape team. Oh yeah, right. Cryo is right there. Oops, sorry. But the problem is Kaya in this game, I don't think. Well, I think he can. You can do. No. Sorry. No. That's not what I meant. I did not unlock another cryo character that summons something because I think the easiest way to do reactions is through summons. Kaya doesn't summon, but he does create an icicle if you could burst. I wonder, makes me think. Does any cryo summon? I think Ganyu summon something. Let me see. I think I could view... No, I can't view cards that I don't own. Wait, I have Diona. What am I saying? I have a cryo. I have Diona. But Diona... Does Diona summon something? No, she just puts up a cat claw shield. I think it just has to be Ganyu. 2 energy to burst lang yan. Check because I don't remember if she does. No. Ganyu, I don't think... Can I view this? Summons 1 Sacred Cryo Pearl. This is useful. Deal 1 cryo damage. Deal 1 piercing damage. Ganyu is broken. Ganyu is broken. Diona doesn't summon. Yeah, Diona doesn't summon. Sure, go ahead, Panda. I was waiting for it. Just share, just share. Yeah. I was waiting for it a while ago. I did say. What's your eventful week? Just go. Just go. Just do. So yeah, I should have unlocked Ganyu while waiting for you to share your eventful week, Panda. I should have unlocked Ganyu, honestly. Ganyu Kiching. But then, Verxen did say a while ago that everyone's running Ganyu Kiching, right? So, or no, it was Ayaka and Kiching? Anyway, yeah. How do you unlock? Okay, if you want to unlock a character card, you need to have letters of invitation, right? So, you go to the board, invite a character, and then if you want to unlock Razor, for example, you need an invitation letter. I don't have one anymore, but you use one to invite the character to the tavern. And then you could play with the character, against the character as many times as you want. Right? You could just keep playing against the character. To unlock more of the letter, you have to talk to this cat. And then view card shop commodities. Purchase provisions and you can buy here. Yeah. The short version is, our dog bit my family members and we don't know its whereabouts. At the same time, there is a certain someone that all my classmates hate. Classmates? Also, did you get the tetanus vaccine? It should be not super expensive, but you should get rabies. I mean, rabies shots. Get rabies shots, Panda. Hello, Nyakasen. Hello. Yeah. I do hope you find... Wait, when you said we don't know its whereabouts, you meant the dog, right? You meant the dog, right? You can't invite Cyano yet, Chloe, unfortunately. You have to wait until level 10. Okay, you're having anti-rabies shots. Good. Get that. My god, it's you don't wanna know. Rabies is super horrible. Yeah. So good yeah. The dog disappeared. Okay. I thought you meant your family members. The dog bit your family members and then you don't know their whereabouts. That's How to level up? To level up, you need to play against other NPCs. So go to your inventory. If you have the Casket of Tombs, yeah, you could use search for player. I have already played against all the possible players this week. So, I can't level up any further. They capped the number of levels. So, you can only get up to level 4 this week. I imagine level 10 would be in 2 weeks' time, if this is the case. But yeah. So, yep. It'll take a while. It's been a week now since then, so I'm on Copium. Are you particularly attached to this dog? Pwede na si Razor? Yeah, you could get Razor now. I just did not, which I kind of regret.
If you're not sure what
probably
to do
should have.
How about I take you on a walk?
What does Razor do? Let me check Razor's card. 2 physical damage, 3 electro damage, 5 electro damage, then the wolf within. Wow! Razor is just All about damage. Wolfidin, what does it do? After the character to which it is attached uses a normal attack or an elemental skill, deal 2 electro damage, duration 2 rounds. Wow! Ooh! Razor spicy. In relation to this, last week, my sister suggested that I stay on a classmate's house. Oh, you're attached. I have not. Was your dog there? Oh no, what happened to you? What happened to the dog? Why did it just suddenly decide to bite your family members? No. No, Meiji, no. Yeah, and yes, Chloe, Razor is just damage. Who do you pair Razor with? What's a good electro reaction? Overloaded, damage +2, and then switch characters. Damage +1, deal 1 piercing damage to all opposing characters except the target. Wow. What's the piercing damage? It's gonna be electro? I think it's just physical or normal damage. Electro charge, damage +1 for this instance. Deal 1 piercing damage to all opposing characters except. What's the difference between superconduct and electro charge? It's the same thing. It's just piercing damage. What? Quicken, damage +1 for this instance. Creates a catalyzing field that grants +1 damage to the next 3 instances of Dendro electro damage. Pretty cool. I see. Maybe Meiji is in your old house. Some animals have this innate ability to go back to their old homes. I have classmates who live nearby, and my sister suggested that I stay with them for a while as things settle down. I see. Yeah. It could be a good idea, right? Yeah. What Dendro characters do you already have? Just Kole. Can Kole this? Oh, yeah. Kole and Anba. Wonder if there are monster cards or enemy cards that's electro. Tavern challenge. There should be one, right? Oh, there's no electro. Sorry, not electro. Dendro. Yeah, there is. Jade Plume Terrashroom. I have classmates who live nearby. Yeah. And then plus I'm the only one who did not get bitten. I see. So is it all super stressful now at your home, Panda? Because of what happened? 3 of my classmates decided to rent a small apartment near the training center. That's where you stayed for a while. Oops. Accidentally double-clicked. Hello, Red Bandit. Hi. How are you? How is life? Okay. Let me show you my elemental reaction deck. While waiting for Panda to complete his story. It's just it's really eventful, I can see that. Virginity good? Nice! You moved those to Twitch now, right? Red Bandit? Move from Facebook to Twitch. Good job. Hey, thank you for the shout out, mods. But my school things are hilarious. Oh, you have another story we can listen to. It's stressful since I'm the only one who is fully operational. Oh, as a result of the dog bite, were your family members like, what happened to them? If it's just a dog bite, then after the shots, it should be fine already, right? I really wonder though, why did Meiji decide to bite your other family members? Also, my stream thingies are messing with me because my audio is becoming double. You're probably using OBS, no? 2 of those classmates are brothers. The last guy claims to be a seafarer. Oh, seafarer. Huh, I see, I see. Let me catch up to this. Let me just do a quick deck tech of my elemental reactions deck. So this deck runs Yoimiya, Xiangling, and Rodia again. Rodia for the summons, Xiangling also for Goba, another summon, and Pyronado, which is also really powerful, like extra damage ability. Yoimiya is here because Yoimiya can finish games that Xiangling and Rodia couldn't finish. She can operate very well solo, and sometimes she could also be the one to do the elemental reactions with Rodia. Also, Yoimiya has a different sort of playstyle. Her skill doesn't deal damage, but it empowers your next two normal attacks, so she plays a little cheaper than the other characters. So that's why I use Yoimiya here. Totally not because I did not unlock other characters. But yeah. So that's the reason why I selected these three characters. Before I go to the rest of the deck, let me see what has been shared in chat. My mic is hearing my desktop audio. That's a problem. That's a problem, Red Bandit. You might want to use pair of headphones. But I already know how to fix it. Okay, good. My sister had to get stitches. Oh! For sorry, we'll call Seafarer as second mate. As my classmates call him. Okay. Sensei, what's your favorite card so far? Oh, hard to tell. But I did... So, my favorite character card is obviously either Noelle or Yoimiya. As you can tell. I bought the premium versions of said cards. The animated versions of said cards. They're my favorite, like, character-wise, I guess. But usage-wise, surprisingly, Rodia finds herself in a lot of my decks. So Rodia, perhaps, should be counted there. In terms of favorite card, like action card or whatever, again, hard to tell, but strategize. Strategize super good. Okay, let me catch up to chat again. The brothers were telling the class that second mate here is not the best roommate. Crimes include not contributing to food and housework, as well as having alcohol. What? Alcohol for breakfast? Oh, what? But the one I experienced was second mates, the snoring. Ugh. Oh my gosh. Have I told you the story of a parole that what the heck? What happened? It's a title I gave to an actual IRL story experience. A parole exploded. What is happening with you and Panda? Why are your lives so eventful just recently? Is it because I did not stream for the past week? I'm only hearing of these stories now, and these stories have accumulated. Oh my gosh, you had both of you had very, very eventful weeks, I would say. Awesome. My God, what's happening? Oh no, this was last week. Yeah, look what happens when you don't stream. Oh, everyone has stories. Okay, share. It's so loud that the brothers was not able to sleep well that night. I managed to get some sleep, but it's still bad. Try maybe Panda, maybe invest in either noise cancelling headphones or earplugs. Earplugs pretty helpful. If it's just the snoring, but then second mate might have other. There you go. Drop from training saying that it has to board ship. So second mate is essentially freeloaded for a day or something. Oh my God. So you have a parole making contest. Our president was in charge with the Christmas lights, while we have others to bring, I guess, the other stuff. Yep. Those Christmas lights were bought from Walter Mart. Yep. Yeah. I'm familiar with Walter Mart. Yep. Second mate also gave other reasons. Ah. That's what they do, no? That's what they do. So what? This second mate just literally stayed for a day and then left? Like freeloaded for a day and then left? 2 weeks! That was a day! Just 2 weeks! No contribution, just freeloaded for 2 weeks. What the heck? Did second mate at least like pay for food or something? Paid for their own food? Oh my god, what is this? Second mate should send you like I don't know, gifts or something, because if this second mate guy boarded a boat. Ay my god, what is happening? So we planned to put lights inside the parole. So you did just that. Glued them inside the parole. But of course, we were not sure if it would work. This was where the domino if event started to fall. Oh! Not a good idea to put the lights inside the parole, especially if they're... I imagine they're not the most expensive Christmas lights, no? So they might be a bit on the cheap side, which means they probably heat up a lot, which means the plastic of the parole. Wonder how this story would continue. Did the internet go down? Oh, I'm not sure. He didn't. He has debts to 3 people in your class, you included. Oh my god. I'm sure money is tight, but I don't know if you'll find a way to get this second mate. Yeah, the parole story lead into a fire. I think more than a fire. The title of this story, Tubular Tube Tubs. What did I say I should call you? What did you say I should call you, Tubular Tube Tubs? The title of this story actually is The Tale of the Exploding Parole. So it's not just a fire. Second mate also told me his grandma is sick, so he has to stay in his actual place. But who knows if it's real. I think in these types of situations, we can't do anything anymore. If you're trying to chase the person, right? It'll just be more trouble than it's worth. If it's a big amount, then maybe you could file a case or something like that. But if it's not that big of an amount, just, I guess, move on. If it's at all possible. I'm sure money is tight though. We had to test the lights. And reminder, we glued it to the skeleton of the parole. So this doesn't have the colored plastic. Oh, it doesn't even have the colored plastic that could melt and burn. For this week, we have no classes for the previous 3 days because my instructor is also a wow! Where are you getting these classes, Panda? It's such an interesting place. You have barista classes, you have baking classes. The brothers decided to go home to their province. And then we're alternating between 2 stories. The lights were tested when I was inside the room getting your aqua flask. Then you heard a loud bang. Then it was followed by multiple. It wasn't just one big explosion. Multiple little explosions. Oh my god. Panda's tale is a tale of what do we even call this? Scamming. Scamming and stolen wealth, while Red Bandits is pyrotechnics and explosions. By the way, my debt is not that big, but he had debt to our class president is like 1K. I see. He paid it via Gcash yesterday. Okay, at least he paid. At least he paid. There's that at least. Is it even betrayal? Betrayal assumes that you had some sort of close relation to begin with, right? Panda's story is just about the dude who needs to grow up. I saw it and the skeleton was on fire, and I went to get the fire extinguisher, which is at the end of the hallway. And by the way, the sound was like those fireworks in your ears, like Cinturon ni Judas. Oh, like that loud. So did the little lights just pop one at a time? Is that what happened? What? How? How? If you just glued it to the skeleton. Yesterday, second mate chatted me, telling me he gonna get his remaining stuff from the apartment. Good riddance though. And make sure he pays the rest of his debts. Your week has really been eventful, Panda. Let me just hydrate. Ugh. Thirsty. Yeah, we'll just go to the classroom for a bit. Because it's kind of weird, we're just staring at cards. Let's go back to the classroom and listen to the stories first. So, I immediately chatted the brothers and told me to get there. So, the two brothers told you to go to the apartment, Panda? And then Red Bandit says, when we extinguished it, no lights were left. So you bought another set of lights and you did the exact project again from scratch. I hope it was better the second time around. Why did it explode though? Whoa. Class president also went there, as well as one of our classmates who is nearby. Oh. Who? So the class is gathered. It was better the second time. Okay. Did you actually glue the plastic thingies though? Better check. I mean, the heat of the bulbs could melt the plastic, the colored plastic. I thought that was it, but of course, no. Okay, there's a part 2 to this tale. The story of the exploding parole. There is a second part. And the brothers told me to go there. Okay, and did you, Panda? Did you go there? Apparently, says B, it's not yet it. There is a second part to this story. This is like watching two movies simultaneously, switching from one movie to the other and trying to keep tabs because both are very interesting. Okay? Oh, someone got injured the second time. The first time no one was there. So when the explosions happened, fortunately no one was nearby. By the way, I'm not laughing because I find the stories funny. I'm laughing because of how interesting these stories are. Those two drank a bottle of Emperador Light while waiting. The brothers? Oh no. Oh my god. You were the first to arrive. And then after that, I assume the brothers came in later and then finished up, polished down a bottle of Emperador Double Light. Oh. Oh, so the second part of the tale for Red Bandit is a degree in burning. Ooh. Oh, so it's the president and the classmate, not the brothers. Wait, hold up. I'm kind of lost. How many characters are there? You have the brothers, you have the president, and then you have the second mate. So the one who drank was the second mate and the president? Or somebody else? Am I still keeping tabs? They are very stressful, says B. You have to pass because you had anti-rabies. Yeah, you shouldn't be. Not the brothers, the class president and the other classmate. Okay, so they're not the brothers. The brothers are different. I thought it was the brothers who finished the bottle of Emperador Light. Or Double Light. There's a thing. Emperador Double Light is a thing. This is when our classmates was gluing the parole. It was a glue gun. Oh no. Oh no. I mean, You could use hot glue to fix a set of string lights to a parole, but you wait a little bit for the glue to cool down before you actually place down the lights. Otherwise, you're gonna burn the insulation. First was the president and then another classmate. I see. Now I'm able to keep up with your story, okay? Right. I am loving this story time as well. Okay. I'm waiting. I'm waiting with bated breath for the next parts of the two stories. The hot glue gun and the drunken president and the classmate. I am anticipating a fight happening because alcohol has been involved. And for Red Bandit story, I'm expecting someone getting burned. Hopefully no electric surges or anything like that, right? Because you melted essentially the insulation, right? The insulation of the fairy lights. What's next? Don't keep us waiting. Type faster. Faster. What's happened? What happened next? Don't do this to me. There we go. Our classmate was chatting with another classmate about, not when you're working. And side note, the parole lights were covered with something so it would not explode again like last time. Wait, so your classmate was chatting while sticking lights while using a hot glue gun? Why do that? Pay attention, you're using like a dangerous tool. And then I heard a loud scream. Oh no. I don't like where this is going. What happened? What's the loud scream about? What happened? Did your classmate burn their fingers or something? Did they touch the metal thing at the end of the hot glue gun? Hopefully not. What happened? And then I saw her hand and arm having a straight burn cut. A literal straight line from finger to arm? Oh man, Wait, Red Bandit. Finger to arm, like inside of the arm or like outside? So from finger to palm to wrist to arm? Or like back of the finger, back of the hand, all the way to the arm? Outside. Okay, at least it's outside. But still, how did that happen? Was it the metal? Did somebody like run the metal piece on this person's hand or something? Or is it the hot glue? Like, either way though. How? Ugh, that's painful though. I can imagine it. Ugh. I've had my fair share of mishaps when I was still in primary and secondary school. I had my share of mishaps. So I know how it feels to get burned by a hot glue gun. They were laughing and then the metal touched their hand and arm 3 times. So there was a lot of glue. So it's like connect the dots. Like the Orion's belt or something. Oh my god. And yes, Panda, we were able to... Yeah, I think the last part of your story was you passed on drinking alcohol because of an anti-rabies shot. So she was sent to the hospital and was declared 2nd-degree burn. Oh. Oof. 2nd-degree burn means it's gonna leave a mark, right? There's gonna be like scars. Ugh. That's painful. 2nd degree also means the top layer of skin was burned, right? So the dermis layer is now exposed. It's not deep enough to expose like organs and whatnot. She recovered, and yes, the scar is still there. Second mate arrived at the apartment around 4:45 p.m. and he brought someone with him. Let's just call this companion Eminem. Eminem, okay. Okay, so at least... Okay, so we're alternating again. At least Red Bandit's classmate has recovered already. But man... There's another? There's a part 3? There's an act 3? Oh my god. I hope this is the last though. How eventful. Oh my god. And how stressful as well. Okay, what's act 3? Panda still in act 1. Well, actually kind of act 2. This is the return. The return of second mate. The shipment's return. The first was departure and death. The second is the return of the shipment. What's the... Okay, let's continue the story. Oh. So Red Bandit's third story was your injury, the tug that went too far. Ugh. Oh my god, Sports Fest. Oh my god. Is this... Okay, I'm gonna wait for the story, but I have a feeling. Because I have a similar story. But let's wait. Let's wait. I'm inferring from the title. The brothers are already on their way home at around 1 p.m. but it's at least a 6 to 8 hour commute. Second mate and Eminem shared drinks with the other classmate and president. Okay. So the brothers did not get to see second mate. So the brothers left already. And it was a waste of time on their part because the commute was at least 6 to 8 hours. Horrible. 6 to 8 hours of commute. Tug of War was your game. I had a feeling. So I listed for that game. When we got down, we were battling a really strong section. I hope it's not what I think it would be. I hope this is not what I think it will be. Because this is reminding me of my own Tug of War story, but let's see. I'm so tempted to also tell my story while waiting for these other two stories to complete. It's a story on top of story on top of story. Needless to say, President and other classmate is already drunk by the time Eminem and second mate arrive, right? Oh my god. I hope nothing happens here. Of course something happens here. We all know. It's alcohol related. Something's gonna happen. What am I saying? What am I even saying? The first round was your win. Okay. My pull was great, but I could feel my hand pulsing already and the others too. Because we were not told to bring... Why? You have to bring gloves to Tug of War. You're just unnecessarily burning your hands with rope burn. Ugh. Was asking for permission to leave at around 6 to 7 p.m. But she just wouldn't let you. Okay. Class president, you mean? Just wouldn't let you? Of course, they're drunk, so they would have probably just want people to stay and keep drinking. Yeah. The second round was the link pin. Around 7:30, the brothers arrived at the apartment and everyone is present. Okay. So they were not heading home yet. They were still going to the place at 7:30 in the evening. Okay. So now everyone is... So to recap, Red Bandit's story, they're on the second round of Tug of War. Panda's story, 7:30 p.m. All the characters are now in the place that they shared. President and classmate are now drunk. And second mate and Eminem is also part of the drinking party now. Red Bandit continues, they tugged so hard and we lost. But we also pulled so hard. And then after the round, I felt something hurting. Oh. You looked at your hand. What did you see? Cult of personality. Wait, that's CM Punk song. What am I saying? Hold on, I think I got disconnected. Okay, oh no. The disconnections are stopping the second act of Panda's story. Okay. Ugh. Oh no. I'm cringing at the idea of what happened to your hand, Red Bandit. Ugh. Oh my gosh. I don't know if my tug of war story is worse or better. At least I recovered quickly, but anyway. Foreshadowing. You know what? Why don't I interject with my own story while Red Bandit and Panda are still typing their own? Mine's a little quick. It's also a story of tug of war. So again, it's also sports fest, intramurals essentially. And while I was not part of the tug of war team. Everyone was having like friendly skirmishes and practice matches on the side of whatever sport they were gonna play. And I was in secondary school. I decided to try at least all of the sports to see if I'm good at anything. I am not. I'm okay. I could do some things, but I'm not good. So anyway, pause the story. Red Bandit story is now continuing. And there, I was like an anime protag looking like crazy. I saw my right hand. The pointing finger skin was ripped off, but not to the point of bleeding. Your middle finger was not like that. It was bleeding. Oh my god. Did it cut through your fingers, Red Bandit? Like rope burn that just cut through your fingers? Oh. Ooh. They should make a mandate that next year everyone brings gloves. That's horrible. Ooh. Those types of injuries take time to heal because it's not a clean cut. It's like an abrasion, right? It's an abrasion, a friction burn. It's literally skin being ripped off due to like friction or rope burn or whatever. Ugh. 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 Let me continue with my tug of war story. So, at some point during the sports festival, my section and another section decided to have a friendly section versus section match, tug of war match, right? So everyone was like poised around the room. Actually, I was probably instrumental as well in doing. I was hyping up like, let's go, let's join. So we all, from my section, we all grabbed the rope. Opposing section, we also grabbed the rope, started pulling, and then from the back of the line of our section, I noticed from my peripheral vision, I saw they were like hop skipping over something. But in my mind, it did not register as anything to be alarmed about. They probably were just hop skipping to pull harder or something like that. It didn't register. But what was actually happening was there was a loop on the rope that encircled a few of my classmates in front of me and a few of my classmates at the back. And as people were pulling the rope, the loop was getting tighter and tighter, smaller and smaller. And everyone was like skipping over the rope so that they won't get stuck. I did not notice any of these. And the moment I noticed it, it was already too late. The rope was wrapped around my legs. And since both sections were pulling hard on the opposing ends of the rope, it wrapped so hard that I tripped over and I fell. Fortunately, I fell back of my head first. But still, since it was a surprise, I could not even spin around, break the fall or anything. I just literally fell. And I hit the back of my head. And everything went black. Actually, it went white, but I think what you say here is everything went black. Everything went black. I would only come back to my senses probably a few minutes later, when I realized I was already being carried by a teacher to the clinic. Like, I was literally being lifted, carried directly to the clinic because I passed out with my head hit the pavement, essentially, the concrete. I was being carried to the clinic. When I was there, they checked up on me. They gave me some smelling salts so that I would be, I would regain consciousness fully. And then the nurse gave me a 5 peso coin. This is the old 5 peso coin, by the way. 5 peso coin. And then the nurse told me put it on the impact. I don't know, what do you call that? The bump on the head. Put it there to heal the bump. Like, what? Of course I didn't listen. I just put the coin there for 2 minutes and left it on the table and then left. But yeah, that's my tug of war story. Let me backtrack to Red Bandits. So yes, at the referees and the referees and the classmates saw that your hand was burned or was cut, and I was brought by your former bully to the clinic. Wow, the bully story is a prequel story. Oh, okay, some other time I suppose for that. Last month, I forgot where I left my story. You left your story with all people are now in the same place. They're at least 4 of them are getting drunk. 2 definitely drunk. I have 3 cuts, and as of now, it is recovering. And when my classmate saw you injured, they were like those anime moments. We won with the power of friendship. By the way, the rope used in this tug of war was 2 ropes tied. Oh, 2 ropes tied to 1. That's just more rough rope patches. Ugh, I can't even imagine. Oh my god. Let's see, Chloe also added another story. My funny tug of war story was that ako yung nilagay sa likod, and then everyone in front of me fell down, tas nakatayo pa rin ako. And I was just internally went like, get up, losers. That's the last man standing. I'm the opposite. Everyone was left standing. I was the only one down. Because the rope wrapped around my legs, tripped me, and I fell back of the head first on hard concrete. Okay, so when the brothers arrived 7:30, second mate and Eminem prepares to leave, as I did too. My mistake here was I let Eminem borrow your phone. Don't tell me, Mr. Slim Shady already took your phone. Oh my god. Oh no. Don't tell me you don't have your phone anymore now, Panda. I assumed it was for messenger purposes, that because of this second mate got a hold of your phone. We were already by the apartment gate when this happened. Did they run away with your phone? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. What the heck? What a bunch of... Wait, I'm assuming. I'm gonna wait for the story. I was about to say what a bunch of scumbags. And that's everything? Except for my encounter with your gangster classmate and his girlfriend. It was one of the most haunting things that happened during the Sports Fest. Sports Fest arc. Wait, my Twitch chat is buggy. I'm gonna look at my OBS chat. You're still using your phone? Okay, good. Did they Gcash? Okay. But I have no interesting story to tell about. Okay. Thank you for your 3-act story, Red Bandit. Wow, you had an eventful school week. From the exploding Christmas lights, to the rope burn that led to cuts on your hand, to the bully redemption arc. Wow. It turned that into an anime. Okay. So, what did they do to your phone? They got a hold of your phone. They were near the gate. Except that my crush became my... Ooh! Hey! Congrats, Red Bandit. Congrats! So, this happened online and you just met face to face? Wow! Wow! Congrats, dude! I know it's like early days, but I hope things work out for the two of you. It's going to be a journey. If you think this is a long-term relationship, and I hope you're thinking that way, to me it's just, it doesn't make sense to get a partner that's not meant to last. So I hope it's a long-term, you're thinking long-term, but it's okay to not plan long-term. Just make sure you're maybe thinking that, you know, or committing this to be long-term, but it's gonna be a journey, and I hope things work out between the two of you. I have so many stories to tell, but I know I can't tell them all the stream. Yeah. Thank you for tonight's Tales of the Bandit. You'd stream these stories, dude. Very interesting stories. Let me catch up to Panda's story now. What second mate did was read the class group chat. Oh, he left because he dropped to see if people were talking about him. And I mean, we do, because he got quite the reputation. Yeah. Second mate left. What's he expecting? You just leave like that? Of course you're gonna talk about second mate. What? Afterwards, he gave me back your phone and told me to screenshot the group chat if people are talking about. Now you're complicit. Ah. Ugh. I find this... Sorry, Panda. I hope you're not gonna be offended, but I find this a little entertaining because of its rather, should I say, sophomoric nature. And as answer to your question, thank you, and your girlfriend also says thank you because she is, oh, nice. You're solid. Nice. Okay, good. I don't wanna give unsolicited advice, but if you would allow me just this one time, I would say for me at least, the secret to a long-lasting relationship is to make staying in the relationship a decision that both of you made. It's not because of feelings, although it could be at the beginning at least, but it must not be just because of feelings or anything else. It must be because both of you decided to be in the relationship, right? That way, whenever you have some fights, whenever you have some disagreements, which will inevitably happen, let me tell you, it will happen, both of you could look back and say, wait, we decided to make this work and we committed to make it work. Therefore, if it doesn't work, then it's our failure. It can't be blamed anywhere else. Which, you know, if it really doesn't work, then it's fine. You could also make another decision later to say, okay, I think our initial decision wasn't good, so we can part ways here. And I hope that we could remain friends, or if we can't remain friends, then I hope that we will both be happy wherever we will go next. Yeah? Wait, let me catch up again to Panda and then let me say something about what you just said, Red Bandit, okay? Anyway, second mate makes gestures of wanting to go One Punch Man to the brothers. And then told him to not... Yeah, of course, it's so... Yeah, honestly, it is. I even made a joke of making it Nov. Because look, Panda, this is so juvenile, this type of behavior. I get it though. I get wanting to know what people think about you. I get it. But at the same time, like, come on. How old are you guys? Have a bit of maturity here. Have a little bit of self-awareness. There's a reason people say this about you. Instead of going out there and telling them with your fists to not do that, why don't you work on yourself? Be a better person. Oh my god. Anyway, Eminem told second mate it's mainly because they're not on their home turf. My gosh, that's the argument? Really? You think settling this with a fight would lead to something? What are you expecting? You punch them to the point that they will agree with you? Is this an anime? Is this an action movie? It's not! But I guess at that point they're drunk, so decision making is compromised, but still. Red Bandit says, we have many similarities. We both play Genshin. We are both hurt by our exes. It's very strong, but of course, it's not just similarities or anything else. We genuinely love each other despite fights. Fights make us stronger to our understanding each other. On one hand, that's true. On one hand, that's true. On the other hand, sorry, again, I don't want to be offensive, but since you added this detail, it's a bit of a tiny red flag to me that I suppose, I hope when you say you're both hurt by your exes, this happened long time ago already. And that you're not just using, sorry again, I don't want to be offensive, but you're not using each other as rebound or something like that. But there is truth in saying that fights make you stronger. It allows you to understand each other. Hopefully, though, the relationship would evolve to a point where you don't need to fight about things. You could just sit down and talk to each other, and the fights become more. It's less destructive fights, but more constructive arguments. That could happen. Second mate actually went back, and I'm thankful that my other classmate is in the living room because I was scared that he might actually do it. Like, what happened? He just made fist bumps. Fist bumps! But as we walk to the jeepney waiting area, he keeps on talking about going One Punch Man and sending screenshots to him. Okay. So the X thing was long time ago. Okay. As long as you're not using each other for rebound or to fill a hole in your hearts that used to be occupied by the other person. If the hurt has already healed, then yeah, good. Here's to hoping, therefore, that you could sustain the relationship for a long period of time. Now, here's the thing. Even though you said that both of you have a lot of things in common, please remember, Red Bandit, that people are dynamic beings. We change, and we change a lot. This is why it has to be a commitment, because commitments, those can have the possibility to not change because you're just sustaining the commitment. Problem is, what if in a year or two, you start getting burned out with Genshin? You have one less thing in common, right? So you can't rely on common things because it will not always be there. Both of you are evolving, both of you are growing, maturing, and when you do, you change. People are not, we're not constant beings that are immune to change. We change all the time. And so it really has to be a commitment so that whatever happens, you would still love each other. I think that is a very good way of sustaining a long-term relationship. Oh no, so many stories. Okay, let me catch up to Panda again. So Panda's story continues, going One Punch Man, sending screenshots, in which is against my moral principles. Yeah, leads to privacy issues, safety issues. Exactly. On a personal standpoint, I don't want to break his trust, but so many people are gonna get harmed if I do. Fortunately, we are going on different directions. Sadly, my jeepney came first, so I cannot do the good old U-turn back to the apartment. Gonna be quite tough. I hope second mate grows up a little bit, because yeah, I mean, what do you stand to gain? I think, a sign of a mature individual is the ability to know what you stand to gain and what you stand to lose, and not just act on impulse or emotion. Okay, if I'm streaming or the next stream after, we'll see. Let's see, Red Bandit. Not sure if I'll probably stream one more time before I go on break until next year. I immediately chatted the brothers about the One Punch Man thing, and they relayed the info to your instructor. Your instructor will have a handful of things to do. Another sign of being mature is the ability to the ability to discern that you could also be at fault, right? Oh wait, I also told them the screenshot thing. I see. Okay. So part of being mature is knowing that could be part your fault, not just dismissing your fault in things and magnifying somebody else's wrongdoings, but accepting that, hey, maybe I was part of the problem, and then knowing how to move forward. Yeah, I think that's something that we all ought to learn. That sometimes it is probably our fault. It's not always the other person's fault. We can't always pass the blame. It's hard because your ego will be in the way, but you will be a more likable person, I think, if you're able to really objectively view situations and admit to your own fault. No, my instructor just told me to block second mate. I mean, that's probably the easiest thing to do right now. The next day, earlier today, I was told the second mate chatted the brothers and told them I blocked him because I'm scared of him. So what if you are? Civil discourse is not about who's braver, who's tougher, who's a coward, who's weak. I'm not. I'm more scared about what he can do to exactly, right? Like, yeah. If the two of you fought, say, and hypothetically suppose he won that fight, right? Because you're supposed to be the one afraid, right? He won the fight. What's next? Is this like a Mortal Kombat thing where you fight the next person until you're the champion? And hypothetically, if that's the case, if you become the champion at the end, what do you stand to gain? In the grand scheme of things, in the big wide world, what do you get by fighting people and then quote-unquote beating all of them? What do you get at the end? There's not an anime where people would just suddenly throw flowers at you, right? Sing your praises, right? Chant your name, second mate. This is not how the real world works. Best case, tomorrow you're back to your old ways. You're back to your old habits. You're back to your old life. Best case. Worst case, you get thrown in prison, case filed against you, your life is ruined. Also, I get the idea of the romantic idea of being a lone wolf, being able to do everything by yourself. But to the point of getting others to hate you? What is that about? Again, I hope people would learn to view the bigger picture. Right? There's merit in being independent. There's merit in knowing that you could do things by yourself, push comes to shove. But not to the point of actively making others go away from you, because you will encounter one point in your life where you can't do anything without help. And you would appreciate it if instead of being hostile to others, maybe you made a few friends. Yeah, it is really his problem. Like my electric fan story at the start of the stream, if I had somebody helping me, I think it would have gone much smoother and I would not have been held up for so long. Hi. Pragmatically speaking, I think if it's at all possible, second mate should get help. Right? He says that's how he gauges with trust or manipulate. What a psychopath, though. Oh my god. Psychopath? Sociopath? One of the paths. Oh my god. He's like stuck in his own head or something. I mean, sorry, I'm judging too much. This is just based from your story. It's a picture of second mate that's being painted solely by your statements, and it may not be completely accurate. I just felt pity for the guy, I know, right? But if this is really how this person is, we don't know his complexities. Again, people are complex, dynamic beings. We don't know what he's been through. We don't know his history. We don't know his former friends, former associates. We don't know any of these. So we can't just dismiss it as this person being a sociopath, psychopath, whatever. He got close to me and he was planning to use me as a spy. Yeah. But yeah, given your story, I think your friend, quote unquote friend, second mate needs to get some help. Because I fear for his future. Honestly. Life is not as romantic as shows, dramas, anime, books, whatever. It's not as romantic as what these fiction work, keyword fiction, makes it out to be. It's not about who you could use or manipulate or trust. It's about building meaningful relationships so that when they need help, you're there. When you need help, they're hopefully also gonna be there. I can't imagine living a life where all you're thinking about is, what am I gonna do today to manipulate this other person? What am I gonna do today to assert dominance over this other person? I can't imagine living a life like that. That's gonna be so stressful, so sad. Right? Such a sad life. Why? Anyway, second mate told me he's gonna be leaving at January 5. A while ago, I was just annoyed. Right now, I'm more pitiful, I suppose. I hope he gets help. I think he needs help. And how old is this second mate guy? How old is this guy? Because depending on how old this guy is, I think he needs to get help soon. Very, very soon. Ay. Anyway, I hope that's the... Is that it, Panda? Took us on a journey. Same with Red Bandit. Red Bandit also took us on a journey. 24 years old. Old enough. He should get help soon. Yeah. Should get help to process whatever it is that he might have been through in the past. Get things sorted out, you know? That's super unfortunate. Super unfortunate that he is living his life like this. I guess he finds enjoyment in it, but like, what's up with 20-plus-year-olds older than us but being mentally not mature? Could be from a variety of reasons. Could be how they were raised. Maybe it was their situation, right? Sensei knows what I'm talking. Yeah. It's probably how they were raised, their situation. You know, when you're at this age, it's a combination of feeling like you're ready to take on the world, plus the feeling of I wanna prove something, either to myself or to others, right? And if these two factors combine in an unsavory way, plus other factors, of course, so many other factors here. Humans are complex beings, but it could result in this, people being immature or not having a conventional sense of maturity. Add to that, what is media currently portraying? Who are their role models? Who are their idols? Who are in positions of power right now? Who are dominating essentially their fields? If you look at these people, most likely these are the types of people that 20 plus year olds are emulating, because they probably don't know any better yet. The hope is they will grow out of it, that real interactions, real crises would force them to be more mature. We can only hope, that time would mold them into becoming better individuals. Sometimes it may be our duty. Maybe sometimes it's not. It depends how close this person is to us and if we really can do anything about it. Yeah. I have ideas about his past. I am the only one in my class who got to his house. Nothing definitive though. Yeah. That's why I think maybe a professional would be better equipped to help. Because, depends on how deep-seated, how deeply rooted in that person's psyche, right? His resentments are, his driving forces are. Us who may not have the training would not be able to do anything meaningful, right? We're simply not equipped to deal with the issue, to deal with the person, to deal with what's bothering them. So better perhaps to, if possible, I don't know how it would be possible though, but better if the person could seek help. Problem is, help might not also be accessible, so it's a complex problem, definitely. It's a complex problem. No problem, Panda. Anytime. How's about we take like a short break, a short 2-3 minute break. I'm just gonna get a bit of water, and then after the break, we go back to Genshin because I wanna show you one more deck. And then afterwards, if you're still game, why don't we browse the IKEA website so I could show you I could show you the things that I got for me house. During the break, I'm gonna check if it's possible to stream the IKEA website. I don't know if IKEA saves any information that could potentially dox me, so let me take a short break, like a 5-minute break. Okay, let me just do a few things here. Dup. And where is it? There you go. Dup. Okay, I'll be back in like 5 minutes. I'll just take a quick break. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. In an incognito tab. I'm gonna see. And I'm gonna see if I have like a setup where I could show it. Alright. Be right back. Right. I have returned. Hello, hello. Whoa, 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 whoa. Let me hydrate. Whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Chill. I want to show you guys one more deck that I built. What I think, it's a different archetype from the first deck that I shared. Hopefully you'll find it interesting. Like I said, this is literally what I have been doing in Genshin for the past week. So let's go to the game. I want to show you something. Popong. So, this other deck that was the one that I wanted to show you was more focused on like elemental reactions. It runs Yoimiya as one of the point characters, but really it's the interaction of Xiangling's summons and Rodia's summons that drives this deck. It's not the best elemental reaction deck. I think currently the best are those that deal piercing damage. So say a combination of Ayaka plus Ketching or something like that. I unfortunately didn't unlock them, but also I don't want to run meta stuff, so I have this. Honestly, piercing damage could be kind of broken because it screws up like combat math a little bit, but I'm happy with what I built. So how does this deck work? The idea is to also start with Rodia, do the Myriad Wilds, summoning 2 Oceanid Mimics. Hopefully you get, you want to get the Ferret, but Raptor is fine. Frog is useful too, although Frog is more defensive. You really want Ferret or Raptor. When you do Myriad Wilds anyway, chances are you're gonna get at least a Ferret or a Raptor plus a Frog, right? So, hey, welcome back, Panda. So yeah, you wanna do Myriad Wilds on turn 1, and then, if possible, if you still have enough elemental dice, change to Xiangling. Because you want next round to summon Goba. So now, you have a Goba that deals 2 pyro damage per turn, and a combination of either a Raptor, a Ferret, or both, dealing 2 or 1 damage, plus Vape damage. Vaporize, I think, if I recall correctly, deals 2 more damage? Yeah, damage plus 2. Okay? So, the idea is you set up the 2 summons, and then the goal is to keep swapping between Rodea and Xiangling to keep up your Gobas and your Mimics. Your Mimics, Oceanid Mimics. Hopefully getting to a point where you could burst with Xiangling. Because once you're able to burst with Xiangling, you can then swap to Yoimiya, do Niwabi Fire Dance, then just keep auto-attacking for massive damage. Sometimes I don't even go Xiangling. Sometimes I go from Rodia to Yoimiya if the opponent exposes a key character, because Yoimiya, if you have the proper cards equipped to Yoimiya, like Skyward Harp, dealing 1 extra damage, plus Elemental Resonance Fervent Flames, dealing 3 more damage. So that's a total already of 4, no? Plus 4 damage. Plus Niwabi Fire Dance, Niwabi Ensho allows you to deal 1 more extra damage, so that's 5 damage. Plus Firework Flare Up, dealing 2 more damage, that's 7. Plus 2 damage from Vaporize, that's 9. That's close to one-shotting any character, right? It's super close to one-shotting. It's essentially a one-shot because most likely the character that you're targeting has already been hit by an Oceanid Mimic. It has already dealt like 1 damage or 2 damage. So you could get rid of 1 character in a single round. In a single auto, actually. It also helps if I think Pyronado triggers I'm not sure. I'm not sure if Firework Flare Up, the auto, the normal attack, is counted as a skill, but if not, Pyronado also helps in the one shot. Because when you Pyronado first, sorry, I closed it. When you Pyronado first, and then you move to Yoimiya, and then you Niwabi Fire Dance, you deal 2 damage from Pyronado. Niwabi Fire Dance normally doesn't deal any damage. Because it just primes your next auto. Sometimes I also Ryukin Saxifrage, but it depends. Sometimes I just don't. There's no time. There's no energy or resource to go Ryukin Saxifrage anyway. So I just Niwabi Fire Dance and then Firework Flare Up. My problem with Yoimiya is without Changling's Pyronado, there will be a turn where you do literally nothing. Niwabi Fire Dance is essentially a turn skip. If you don't have cards that allow you to skip or to switch characters as a fast action, it's essentially 2 turns wasted. 1 turn wasted for swapping to Yoimiya, then another turn wasted by casting Niwabi Fire Dance. So it happens. Sometimes you can't do anything. That would really happen. But the point is you try to avoid that by having Pyronado active. For the cards, literally what we run here are cards that allow you to 1 fast swap as a fast action. So you have Catherine. By the way, by fast action, it means that you could switch characters and then still take an action. Like skill, normal attack, or burst. Normally, when you switch characters in this TCG, your turn is over. Your opponent takes their turn. You sometimes don't want that. You either want to capitalize on an aura, an elemental aura. Say if they're affected by Hydro, you want to vape them immediately. But essentially, you just don't want to waste a turn. You don't want to waste a turn swapping and then doing nothing. So you have Catherine, which unfortunately I only have 1 copy. When I get more coins, Catherine is probably one of the first cards I will buy a duplicate of, because you really, really want a Catherine on the board. Worst case is the second Catherine becomes fodder for elemental tuning, so it's not really a problem. Apart from Catherine, this deck also runs a pair of Leave It To Me's, which is a one-shot version of Catherine. You cast it and then your next your next switch character becomes a fast action. So it's a one-shot version of Catherine. In case you have not drawn Catherine yet, or at worst case, again, you could just use the card for elemental tuning. So it's not necessarily wasted. Also, when the Crane returned is not necessarily like Leave It To Me or Catherine, it functions in a similar way. The idea is when you cast your skill, your character will be swapped with another character. So you don't waste a turn just switching. You actually did something. You still casted the skill and then you were able to switch. When the Crane returned is a perfect turn 1 play. So the idea is you get 8 dice, right? If you can make 5 of those Hydro, you use Rodea's summoning skill. You use When the Crane returned, and then you use Rodea's summoning skill. So you summon, and then you get to swap immediately to, in this case, Yoimiya, because Yoimiya is at the start of the queue, the left side character. Switch to Yoimiya, and then Yoimiya could take their turn afterwards. So it's really powerful. I really like this card in this deck. It allows you to fast switch. Apart from fast switch cards, this deck also runs a couple of cards that allow you to swap for free. Switching characters costs 1 elemental die. So far, there's nothing in the game that increases the cost of switch characters, so it will always cost 1. Changing shifts is a one-shot way of making you spend 1 less elemental die to swap, meaning you don't spend energy just to switch characters. You could use all of your energy either equipping or using your skill or dealing damage or doing other things. So it's really, really helpful. In combination with Dawn Winery, which is a support version of changing what's it called again? Changing guards? Changing shifts, yeah. So this is one shot. This is stays on the field, and then once per round you get to swap. So you have to be careful where that swap happens. Otherwise, you'd still have to pay the 1 elemental die. One confusing thing about this deck is remembering that Dawn Winery and changing shifts, they don't work the same as Catherine and Leave It to Me, right? Catherine and Leave It to Me makes it so that you could swap without taking a combat action, so it's a fast action, and then the other one just reduces the cost. They work so well together though. Like, imagine casting Leave It to Me and changing shifts in the same turn. You get to have a free swap that's not even a combat action. So they work absolutely bonkers together in the context of this deck that loves to swap. Now, given that this deck loves to swap, oh, I don't run it anymore, but I used to run, I forgot why I removed the character, but I used to run another supporter. I think it's this guy, Liu Su. If the character switch to does not have energy, they will gain 1 energy. I think I removed Liu Su because the deck, apart from Xiangling, the deck doesn't really care about bursts. It's really only Xiangling's Pyronado that matters. I don't even burst with Yoimiya, I don't burst with Rodea, so I guess that's why I removed Liu Su. But if you're running different characters, Liu Su is also good to consider. Because every time you switch, you gain energy. Sorry, once per round. And only 2 usages. But still, when you switch, you get some energy. So it's good. Now, apart from cards that facilitate swapping, make swapping easier, the deck also runs the same Lotus Flower Crisps, because there will be times where you'll find yourself exposing, say, your Yoimiya or your Xiangling to damage. So you run Lotus Flower Crisp to give them this 3 health point barrier. I got lucky in one run where I got Elin and 6 Pyro Dice and Diluc had the Pyro Artifact. Oh yes! That's awesome. By the way, this deck actually used to run Diluc instead of Xiangling, but Diluc is better suited for the style. I think for me, in my opinion only. Not saying it doesn't work in other deck types, but I think Diluc is better in decks that facilitate bursting as fast as possible. Because when you burst with Diluc, it deals 8 pyro damage. It's a lot of damage. And then you also get Pyro Infusion. So imagine if your opponent is affected by Hydro, and then you also cast Dawn, they're dead. Literally dead. That's 10 damage. So, doesn't fit the theme of the deck that wants to swap often and relies on elemental reactions to deal their damage. I think Diluc is more, I need to burst as soon as possible. Okay, so, yeah. So apart from cards that facilitate swapping and cards that protect your characters through barriers, I also run Monsat Hash Brown. I need healing. What I find that would often happen is my Yoimiya will die. So I need to protect the Yoimiya. That's why I run a few healing. I need more healing here, but I can't cram too many. So I have Monsat Hash Browns and Favonius Cathedrals for healing. But I don't know. I'm thinking if I should cut them in favor of cards that facilitate my main strategy more, but I don't know. It depends. I'm still thinking about it. Kaya also works in a swap deck. Yeah, he does. He does, actually. He does. So, alternatively to Xiangling... So, the reason why I don't run Kaya in this deck, even though Kaya would work really well here, is because I want to run Elemental Resonance Woven Flames and Elemental Resonance Fervent Flames. And you can only get these 2 cards if you have at least 2 Pyro characters in your deck. Now, I could theoretically swap Rodea with Kaya, but Kaya wants to burst it. Frostno without an Anemo character would only target 1 character. you need to burst in order to consistently apply cryo and therefore get melt reactions. Rudia consistently applies hydro through Rudia summons, so that's why I don't run Kaya here. But if you could get another cryo character, I don't see why you can't run Kaya and then another cryo character and then a Rudia perhaps, or maybe even a Xiangling. Get the cryo resonance stones, cryo resonance cards. Okay. I don't see why the build can't go in that direction. Use the basic framework, the basic shell, the swap cards. Not Paimon. Catherine, Dawn Winery, When the Crane Returned, Leave It to Me, right? Changing Shifts. I don't see why you can't run this framework, this shell, and then just replace the resonance stones with the appropriate element. I think it works too. Speaking of, right? Speaking of, I really like the woven flames here because it allows you to extend your turn a bit by adding a little bit more extra pyro dice for you to attack more or cast your skill more. Also, fervent flames allow you to one-shot. That's why I have fervent flames here. Replace this with, I don't know. Oh my god, that's beautiful. I don't know what the cryo resonance stone actually does. Let me check. Let's check. Do you know? Because I don't. Let me check. Card shop commodities. Support, no, event cards. So this one just adds one extra cryo die. That's good. What does this do? During this round, your current active character will deal +2 damage for the next instance. Ah! So without reactions, you deal extra 2 damage. Or with or without reactions, I guess. Fervent Flames requires that the damage be a part of a reaction. Otherwise, it won't give you the bonus. Okay, it's actually pretty good. Need to rest your brain cells? Alright, alright. Thank you for tuning in, Panda. It is pretty late. It is pretty late. I did start quite late. It's okay, Panda. Get some rest. So yeah, I think it'll work. You can make Kaya work here. Maybe actually if you wanna build a Kaya deck, says B, I think you could have, because I don't have another cryo character, unfortunately. Well, I have, but it's not the cryo character I want. You could build something like, say, Kaya, Fischl, and then something. If you don't want the resonance stones, which I think are really powerful, you could run maybe Hydro character. Running this is also not bad, although true to form, Kaya and Diluc doesn't synergize well. Diluc wants to stay on the board. Kaya wants you to swap. So they're not, they don't help each other too much. If you want to build it like this, Fischl will be your glue. Fischl will be the glue. Fischl facilitates elemental reactions through Oz. Yeah, so. Benny, Kaya, Diluc. I don't know what Benny does. So I don't have Benny yet. Actually, if... Okay, discard changes. If this deck... not this. If this deck didn't have Xiangling, I might run Bennett. But I don't have Bennett yet, so... Yeah, but what's cool about Cryo plus Electro is you're gonna deal piercing damage, so you also deal damage to the back row characters. So it's pretty cool. You just need to affect with Electro one of the characters and then do a cryo skill with Kaya or whoever else, and then you'll deal damage to the rest of the back row, which is pretty good. I think normally that deck actually doesn't run Kaya. The deck will run Ganyu instead, but you could make Kaya work there. Yeah. You can just keep the framework of the swaps, because Kaya likes it when you swap characters. Is it swapping characters? It's swapping characters, right? Icicle. Yeah, when you switch. Yeah. Whoa, that's 2 damage though. 2 damage plus Oz deals 1 electro damage. That's 3 damage to the main enemy. And then if it's superconduct, 4 damage to the main enemy, to the main target. And then 1 piercing damage to all the back row characters. Actually. I don't know if this works. I don't know if it's worth not having the resonance stones. But I imagine you could actually do Kaya, Fischl, and Sucrose. Like this. Kaya, Fischl, Sucrose. A free-to-play team, essentially. Because I think you get these cards for free. Maybe except for Sucrose. You could run these 3. The idea is you start with Fish, summon your Oz, use Sucrose's Wind Spirit Creation normal attack to spread the the Electro application, and then you trigger Superconduct with Kaya. I'll build the deck around this later. I want to showcase the rest of this deck first. And why not? Like now that I'm theory crafting, I think I could make that work. Yeah, I think you do get Sucrose free. Wait, hold up. I think I can make that work. I don't need any new cards either because I already I'm not gonna be running Resonance Stones. Anyway, let me complete this deck. The rest of the deck, to round out the rest of the deck, you need the Skyward Harp for the damage, for the one-shot potential. This should not be Witch's Scorching Hat. I just don't have Crimson Witch yet. I don't have the currency to buy more Crimson Witches. Then I also run a bunch of card draw spells, the usual, Leeway Wharf plus Strategize. They're super good. And then Paimon is sneakily powerful in this deck because of the fact that you're swapping a lot. It's hard to really manage your elemental dice. So Paimon just converts 2 of them into Omni Element. So Paimon fixes the elemental dice color problem. The other Paimon card also gives you additional Omni Elements, allowing you to extend your turn just a bit more by doing more things. So Paimon plus Resonance Stone allows you to take maybe 1 extra action per turn, which is powerful, really strong. And then what else have I not talked about? Favonius Library. This could be cut. I'm considering cutting this if I get under Catherine. The point of this is to reroll your dice, but I think just turning them Omni is much better. And then I also run a single copy of Guardian's Oath. This is more of a meta call because one of the difficult enemies in the tavern runs a Rodea, and they also summon a lot. So this is a good way to deal with all of the summons. Honestly, I don't know if I want to keep this. I'll probably just run because it's so expensive at 4. It essentially makes you skip 1 turn. That's why I don't like it. I think I prefer wait, which one is it? This one. I might prefer Send Off. Pick off the one summon that's pestering me and is annoying. But I don't know. I feel like 50-50. You could run it or you don't. It's okay. Hey, so that's the deck. Why don't we build a new one instead of showcasing that deck? What if we build this? I think this could work. Okay, I think this could work. So I have Kaya, Fischl, and Sucrose. So when I build the deck, the first thing I do is to check the skill cards, the equipment talent cards, to see if they're any good in the strategy and if they're reasonably cheap enough to cast. Unfortunately, Kaya's card, let me see what this does. After Kaya equips this card, we use Frost Snow once. After Kaya has this card equipped, uses Frost Snow, heals himself for 2 HP. Potentially good because of the healing. Stellar Predator. When you're after official equips this card, immediately use Knight Rider. When your official who has this card equipped creates an Oz, after official uses a normal attack, deal 2 electro damage. Ooh. You have to think about this because it's possible that we swap from Kaya to Fischl and we allow Fischl to do the superconduct damage. So I think Stellar Predator would be really strong. Problem with Oz is Oz doesn't deal damage when you attack. Oz deals damage during end phase. So I might consider running Fischl's skill. Chaotic Entropy. After Secrets equally... Yeah, Forbidden Creation, Isomer, whatever. After the large wind spirit created by your Sucrose who had this card equipped has converted to another elemental type, deal +1 damage of this elemental type. I want to run this to experiment with it. I don't know if it's going to be powerful. I'll run it anyway. Now, I would also start considering weapons. Unfortunately, I think this strategy would want a sacrificial sword, but I don't have it yet. I only have white iron. I only have sacrificial great sword. So if you have sacrificial sword, you could run sac sword here. Otherwise, I'm not compelled to run any of the other equipment. Maybe sacrificial fragments, or yeah, I don't even have sac bow yet, so probably none of that. Do I run artifacts? I should. Unfortunately, I don't have second copy, so I'll run whatever I can. These two are good. Is there an Animo one? Why is there no Animo? Oh, this one is Animo. Sorry. I'll run one copy of each, but honestly, if I had the resources, I'd probably run double of this and double of this and not this. Probably not this. I'm not super sure. Next. I want to run a little bit of fixing. So, no, sorry. I'll be swapping a lot here. So I want to run my swap cards. Catherine, second copy, definitely if you have it. If you have it, grab it. Second copy. And then I would run this again. Leave it to me. And then I also would like to run when the crane returns. So the idea is I have to reverse the order. Run Sucrose and then Fischl. The idea is Fischl will have Sucrose here and then Kaya here. The idea is we lead with kinda like running Exile. Let me check that. So the idea is I start with Fischl, I cast Knight Rider, I swap immediately to Sucrose. Then next turn, I'll use Sucrose's Wind Spirit Creation to trigger Swirl. So everyone gets Electro. And then the turn after, I swap to Kaya, hopefully with a fast action swap. And then use Frost Gnaw or something, if I still have energy. If I don't, I'll wait the next round. I kinda like running Exile. Which is Exile? Which one is that? Exile. Which one is that? Probably don't have it yet. Do I have it? Exile? Toss up, Changing Shifts, Bestest Traveler 1, Yusu, Iron Tankian, Elin, Liben, Kimi. I don't think I have. Apart from this, I also want to run cards that reduce the cost of swaps. So Changing Shifts, if I have a second copy, I'll run a second copy. Unfortunately, I only have one. And then also Dawn Winery. Does the same thing. You have to buy Exile. I don't have it yet. That means... What does it do? Let me see. Let me quickly see. What does Exile do? Hey, Prince, show me. What does Exile do? Card commodities. Is it a support card? Exile? No, it's an event card. Exile. Oh, which one is it? I don't think I've seen it. Is it a weapon? Or what is it? Huh. Which one is it? What's it called? Catherine. Tubby. What does Tubby do? Ah. Holy crap. Tubby's powerful. I need to get Tubby as well. Artifact. Ah, artifact. Ah, Exile Circlet. Ooh. That's good. Yeah. I haven't seen the other. Oh, right. The 3-star ones could actually be good. Heal self for 1 HP per round. 2 HP per round. 1 HP. If this character shall create 2 Omni Element. Oh. When does it happen? After an opposing character is defeated. Okay. After character triggers an elemental reaction, create 1 elemental die that matches this character's elemental type. Oh, this is good too. Wow, I haven't seen these. All your characters on standby gain 1 energy once per round. That's good. Powerful. So you could get Kaya to burst quickly. Yeah! I just don't have it yet. But yeah. If you have it, run it. That seems like a good idea. Let me continue the deck building. See if this will work. After the swap cards, I want to run card draw. So I'm going to run Leeway Wharf. And then also, I want to run Strategize. And I feel like I want to run at least one more card draw spell. And unfortunately, the only one I have is Timmy. So I'm going to run a single Timmy here. Single Timmy is not bad. So what do I run next? Question is, do I want healing? Do I want healing in this deck? I feel like I should, given I don't have other stuff that I want to run anyway. So I'm going to run some healing cards and protection cards. And, oh, I do need fixing. So I'm going to run Paimon for fixing and Big Paimon for fixing as well. Kind of expensive, but that's fine. That's perfectly fine. Jade Chamber is good too. Could run it, no problem. I'll test. And then, yeah, I have space for 2 more cards. For now, I want to run Mona's Star Signs, so I could help Kaya reach burst. Yeah, let's run it this way. Let's run it this way and see how it goes. Set this as active deck. See if the plan will work. Let's call someone else to play against. Who do we call? Ghostbusters. Play against Ningguang. Why not? Play against Ningguang.
You wish to play against me?
Oh, ooh, this is a tempting starting hand. I don't want Paimon, small Paimon. I don't want the healing card because I won't necessarily be healing on turn 1. I want to keep Strategize so I could see more of my deck. I want to keep Big Paimon because I need the extra dice. This is 3, 4, 5 plus skill. Yeah, I think this is good. If this becomes, ooh, not good, that's okay.
In the name of the Prinzessin.
In the name of the Prinzessin. Please give me at least 3 Electro dice. I need at least 3 Electro dice, so I don't need to tune. I could tune though. Okay, there are the dice that we need. Okay, perfect. So now, oh, is it perfect? It's not quite. Not quite. I'm gonna draw first. Spend the dice to draw a card. I wanna play Big Paimon here, but I won't be able to cast my skill if I Big Paimon. Unless I tune. I would need to tune. I could... I'm so tempted to tune away star signs. I need to tune. Yep. Okay. No problem. And yes, everyone, do check your drops. You should be getting drops. How should I play this? Hey, you know what? I'm gonna tune and then tune once again. I'm not gonna run the crisps because I want to run Big Paimon here. I get the 2 elemental dice. And then I want to... What does this do? I want to just Knight Rider normally.
Oz, reveal thyself.
Oz, reveal thyself. Next round, I'm gonna change to Sucrose. Next time, I'm gonna change to Sucrose, and then next round, I'm gonna cast a Sucrose. It's painful. I don't want to give up. What are you saying? Fast swap to Sucrose. So I could end the round without... I could end the round and I'll take first action next round. Okay, makes sense. Let's continue. Oh no! I swapped. No, it's gonna be fine because Oz will hit. Gonna be affected by Electro. Then I could swirl. Interesting cards. Interesting cards. I need Animo now. A bunch of Animo and a bunch of Cryo. Animo and Cryo, please. No. 2 Cryos. No Animo, though. That's fine. That's fine. I can just small Paimon to turn these into Animo. I could Animo once. I could attack once. I can run this because I want... Okay, perfect. Then I will cast a skill. So everyone will be affected by Electro. Kinda sad that next round I have no choice but to swap a Rooney. Might as well just... have a problem. I have a problem. I could swap to Fischl again. That's how many dice I have? 5. 3, 4, 5. Okay, I'll swap to Fischl first. And I cast this first. Swap to Fischl. Fast turn.
The threads of your fate lie in my hands.
The threads of your fate lie in my hands. I hate the slow action. Switch to Ganyu. Not good. Could switch to Kaya now, actually. I'll switch to Kaya. Just end the turn after. I could also just use this. I use this, why not? Let's do this. I summon thee. I'll end my round 2. No, they'll take first action next round. Damn it. I'm not getting my fast swap cards. Ugh. I feel like I'm being out-tempoed. There you go. Finally got a fast swap. Nice. Perfect. I'll Frost no. Okay, I think I got this. I want more Cryo dice. So I could Frost no. Nice. I got a bunch. Good. Opponent's turn. Okay. No problem. Ow. Well, that's a problem, but that's fine. Fast swap. Bringing out Kaya. And
this
then
will be interesting.
Casting this on Kaya. And might as well because we're already here. 7, 6. Okay, I'm already here. Wait, hold up. I could burst. No? 7. No, I don't need to cast that then. I'll just first cast my skill. Triggering piercing damage. Superconduct pierce damage. Then I'm gonna burst next round. Next turn. I'm gonna end with Kaya on the field. Okay. Bursting.
This moment will be
It
frozen.
will also superconduct, dealing more damage. My turn. And my round. Oz, reveal thyself. Interesting, interesting, interesting. I don't have... See, this is a problem with not having two Catherines. Also, I should probably not be running the Liwe card. I want a variety of... Oh, no Animo. Damn, 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 damn. Jade screen. Alright, go ahead. Give up. If I do that, I want to swap eventually to Fischl, but I want to take an action. I could... Not Fischl, I want to swap to Sucrose. I could do this. And then... Tune... No, I don't need to tune. I could do this.
Dodge
And then
this.
swap. But Fischl will be swapped in, right? Ah, Fischl swapped in. That's fine too, I guess. That works. That still checks out. My turn. I'm going to tune with this. And then use this. Knight Rider. I summon thee. Oh! End the round already? Really? Huh. Swap in Sucrose.
I can do it.
Superconduct again. Whoo! Killed the guy in the back.
Impressive play.
Just swapping deals damage. Oh my god. It's so powerful. And then Fischl will pick off... sorry. Oz will pick off... Kitching. Dead. And then we'll just do an attack. And we win.
You certainly don't disappoint.
All the spread damage is so annoying. This deck's good. I like this deck. I like this deck. I don't like that Swirl removes the current element on the target. I hope it didn't do that. Hey, but it's over. We won. It's just a matter of attacking. This will be the end. The end of who? You? Probably you, right? Are you gonna kill me? You can't. No, you can't. Superconduct. Alright. It's over though. I mean, I just need to do that. Bam. I really need to get the Catherine card. The Catherine card will make decks like this more consistent, I think.
Unfortunate.
Unfortunate. But
most entertaining.
Yeah. I think that's all I want to do for Genshin today. I was supposed to do the Wonder story quest, but perhaps some other time, no? Let me just see if I've done my dailies. I think I did my dailies already. I'll just do my dailies, and then if you're still up for it, if you're not yet tired, because it's already quite late, if you're not yet tired, we could do an IKEA house tour. House tour by showing you my IKEA purchases in the past like 2 weeks. Well, let me just do my dailies. Pam, 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 pam. That's my daily team. I don't remember if I've done my dailies already today. I think I have not. Funny story, since we're telling stories today. Funny story. Yesterday, I only had like 3 hours of sleep, right? So I ended up falling asleep at around, like, what time was that? 8 or 9? Right about that time. And then I was supposed to, yeah, I think it was 8. I was supposed to only sleep for 1 hour because I still want to do some stuff after. But I ended up waking up 5 hours later at like 1 in the morning, right? And at that time, I'm not sleepy anymore. Not sleepy anymore because I just had 5 hours of sleep. So I did other things. I moved a few more things. I did some cleaning. I washed the dishes. The new dishes needs to be washed before I keep them. So I washed the dishes, washed the mugs, did a lot of other things. And before I knew it, it was already like 5 in the morning, almost. But I had a lunch today with friends. So anyway, I fell asleep at around 6 again. And I woke up at around 11:50. Just in time to make it to lunch with friends. Actually, that's another story. That's another longer story. But I made it to lunch with friends. And then after lunch, I bought a fan. Not that type of fan. An electric fan. Got home. Got held up by the fan again, not that type of fan, the electric fan. And yeah, that leads to right now, and I just started streaming around 7:30. So yeah, very eventful day for me as well. Can I use Tartaglia here to clean up the burst stand? I think I can, right? Attack the air. Let's go. Where are the others? Where are the others? One more here. Where's the next? There it is. Is there any more? Oh, that's putting child's skill at such a long cooldown. Ugh. Have you cleaned up the surrounding area? Yup. Okay. Okay. Da 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 da. La da la la da 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 da. Do 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 da 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 da. Where to next? Where to next? This is just the light chasing thing, right? Yeah. I think one of the easier ones, but I might just eat my words there if I make a mistake. One of the easier ones. Second one, it's already... I can already catch up to the light thing. Next! Oh, they're both here. What are these? Weasel Thief! No, Weasel Thief. Ugh. It's probably the most annoying of the new commissions. And that includes the commissions with lots of dialogue. It's just super annoying having to chase that little weasel as it's moving through the ground. Like paying attention to where it's going. Ugh. And yeah, I see there is a Dendroculus somewhere here, but I can't get it because it's most likely underground. I'm gonna grab these 2 scarabs because I'm already here. Pam pam parararam, paparararam. Chloe, I'm sure you've seen the leaks, no? The Hytham leaks, the Al leaks. I'm sure. Wait, who's fighting me? Oh, come on, man. Can't handle your drink. Frozen and explosions with freaking blue.
Brace yourself. This is gonna hurt.
How do you trigger freeze with your shield? Does she not? Oh, she doesn't. Oh, chicken hamster. For sure. What do you think about the skit? What do you think about Hightam skit, Chloe? Since you've seen the leaks. Are you satisfied? Shaken hamster. No, shaken hamster. Ah, Weasel Thief. Let's go. Okay, let's get this over with. Weasel Thief, come on! Move. Where are you going? Here? Wait, what? I lost you already! Where? What the heck? Oh! Stop! You're here, right? Okay, got you. One more. One more! Move. Come on. Come on. I dare you. Move. I dare you. Move. Here. And then here. Okay. Nice! Okay, good. Oh! Sinisipa niya sword niya. Sana ako rin. Gusto mo rin sipain sword niya? Bad, bad, bad. Poor Hytham. Sinisipa lang yung sword. Hey! Keep yourselves at home. Sayonara special. If you can fully me. Pwede naman. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Anong sword nga ba? What sword?
Shouldn't let your guard down.
Shouldn't let your guard down. Is it? Why am I hungry? Why am I hungry? We had lunch at kicking his own sword. Why does he kick his own sword? How can he reach? Unless...
Thank you for completing.
How can he reach his own sword? Unless... I did not say that. What do you mean? I don't know. Wait, what? You're not yet done? Ugh, okay, fine. 30 minutes more. What time did I start this? This expedition? Why are you not yet done? 30 more minutes? Ah, the legs are long. Yeah, yeah. Long enough to reach the sword, no? Long enough to reach his own sword? Yeah, yeah, yeah. What day is it today? Is it Saturday today? I'm gonna go visit Nyakasen's spot. So I could grab some stuff. Nyakasen, are you online? You are online. Let me visit your Serenity pot. I see stuff from your tubby if you're still there in chat. Punishment Arams? Paiba-iba naman yung plan. I thought we were gonna do a IKEA house tour. IKEA house tour first and then punishment Arams? Or just regular Arams? I could use Arams. I could play a game. Maybe a game or two, yeah. Where's Tubby? Do I go here? These are so cool. Tour sa Arams? How will that work? I only have one screen. I can only share one view. Oh, chubby. Let me get... Oh, coral butterflies? Nah, I want these rocks. Okay, that's it. I just need to get BP stuff. What BP level am I? BP level 8. Nice. BP level 9. Nice. I'm BP level 9. I'm BP level 9. I will get a normal wish soon. I am BP level 9. I will be level 10 tomorrow.
stretch feels good.
Oh, I want to stretch. Yup. That stretch felt good. Oh my god, my back. How much resin do I have? Wop, 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 wah, wah, wah. Wop, 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 wah, wah, wah. I also have parametric, so let me do that first. Parametric transformer. I have a team dedicated specifically for parametric transformer. Parametric transformer, parametric transformer. Pahingi ako ng berry, ilalagay ko sa transformer. Berries, max. Share transformation.
Crumble.
Kumbo.
Quake.
Quake. I roll into the Zhongli Towers. I have never obtained even a single Oasis Garden Reminiscence. Alright. Okay. Alright, okay. Didn't know that. Okay. Change my party again to my dailies party. Daily party. Daily party. Deploy. Deployed. How much resin do I have? 144. Do I need to condense? I need to condense at least one. But I don't have materials to condense. Damn. Wait. I'm out of crystal flies. Need to grab more. Let's grab a few more. Few more crystal flies. Riding the wind. Be still. How long is the interlude? Why am I on Nahida? Nahida can't reach. There you go. How long is the interlude quest? Is it pretty long? I'm planning how many streams I will do in the next week, because I don't have a lot of time next week. I wonder if I could finish the interlude quest before year's end. If I can only do like one more stream. I wonder if it can be done in a 3-hour stream or a 4-hour stream. I could do it next week Saturday maybe. I think Saturday is the only other free time I have. Oh. Why do I keep changing to baby characters? They can't reach. There you go. Okay. Let me do one book ley line. Book ley line with slay line. There you go. One with slay line. Just one. So I could condense one resin. One condensed resin. La 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 la. No time to lose. Nahida, let's go.
I see everything.
I see everything.
Bring it on.
Bring it on.
Your sins weigh upon your soul.
Your sins weigh upon your soul. Why? Why did they do that? Now I won't have this. Your sins weigh upon your soul.
Stand condemned.
Stand condemned. What? Stop attacking the flower!
Guilty.
Sino, what are you doing? Why did you attack the cryo flower? What's that about? Oh, they're not. Oh, they're not dead yet.
Everyone hold hands.
Everyone hold hands.
Share my knowledge.
Did you see that? Sino kept attacking the
Drink.
cryo flower. I don't understand. Why was that a thing? Sino, you weirdo. Why were you attacking the cryo flower? Anyway, time to go back to 1 stat, condense 1 resin. Then I'll change over to IKEA view because I want to show you a few of the things that I purchased. And then maybe Arams, if you're still up. Up for a game or two. Craft 1. Let me see if I could level my Faruzan now. Faruzan, where are you? There you are. Do I have enough? I don't. I'll do one more. You know what? I'll do one more. Why not? One more ley line. I need to use up one more condensed resin anyway, so I can condense one more time.
No time to lose.
Sino's about to die. Sino, don't die. You're not Hu Tao. Oh no. Oh no. Can Diona pick these off? Diona can. Bam. 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 Okay, they're all dead. Yeah, yeah. Hey. Diona special. Think you can bully me?
You can run, but you can't hide.
You can run, but you can't hide. Bloom explosion! Oi, where are you? Why are you there? Get back here! I can't fight you if you're over there.
I see everything.
I see everything.
Futile.
Futile.
Justice is served.
I feel less dead, Shoyajin. Okay.
Guilty.
You feel less dead now? Nice. Okay. I'm just gonna condense one more resin. You stay condemned. Teleport back to Mondstadt. No, I don't want to put a pin there. Mondstadt. Mondstadt. And then condense. One more resin. Condense. Condense. And then I could also level up Faruzan. Faruzan, where are you? Where are you? Faruzan, you're not that far. 10. That. And then... I can't ascend her because I need... these. I need... What's the name of this? The matrix? The something? It's literally the same as... It's the same as Candice's requirements. Interesting. Need to fight... Asimon again. Ugh, I don't wanna. Not
results of a single game, but it's bound to run sooner.
Ooh! Which event rewards? Oh yeah, because I got drops. Claim all. Nice! I have enough Mora to max out one of my Faruzan's artifacts. Let me see. Before I do a IKEA house tour. Hands. Enhance. Please go to crit damage. I implore you. Please go to crit damage. Crit damage. Come on. Crit damage. I implore thee. Show me. Crit damage. Yeah! Begging works. Begging works. I once again implore thee. Crit damage. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. One more, one more, one more. Get me there, get me there. Crit damage, crit damage. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Crit damage. Is it crit damage? No, it's not. It's attack flat. Bleh. Bleh. That's fine, no? That's fine. This, I want either. Come on. I won't get it though. Maybe at 8. Because this will add a new sub... Oh, HP! Don't want that though. Crit damage! Wait, what? Wait, what? Huh? Where'd it go then? Oh, what? Oh, HP. Oh, it went to HP. Okay, okay, okay. Crit damage! Oh, why EM? I don't want EM. Later. I'll just level it up later. Wait, do I actually have spare artifacts though? Let me see. Oh, when did I farm these? That's actually pretty good. Why didn't I not lock that? This is horrible. Actually, not so much. The HP flat is annoying, so. This also bad. Also bad. Also bad. Also bad. I wanna thank you. Giving me the best day of my life. Where else? I don't want these because they have flat stats. I can keep this honestly. The def flat is concerning, but everything else checks out. So, yep. Use all of these. Crit rate or crit damage, please. Next roll. Crit rate, crit damage, please. Next roll. Crit rate. Okay. Crit rate, crit damage, please. Next roll. Please. Yeah. Oh, no, it's not. Oh, yeah, it is. Haha. I don't have enough for 20, so I'll stop here. What's your current attributes, my dear? 14,153. I need more crit rate. How am I gonna get that much crit rate? Maybe I run a crit rate artifact instead. Changes to crit rate. It's crit damage. Ay. Maybe crit rate instead. What happens? 38,103. Should be fine for now. Okay. Shall we move over to IKEA now? I think I have done all that I want to do for Genshin. Move to the classroom first. Okay. Before Arams, I want to show off the stuff that I bought for my new place. Because I think I made okay decisions. I think I made great decisions, honestly. Why am I being too modest? I made some cool furniture choices. I want to share it with you guys because I think you'll find it cool. So, let's go to the IKEA screen. Is that good? Is there anything here that could dox me? I don't think so, right? I don't think so. It should be fine, right? It's okay. No? That's okay, right? That's okay. They have a seat sale in IKEA, by the way. Problem is, the seat sale is only just for full sofas. And because it's just for full sofas, I don't really have any need for their sofa offerings. Like, I wish they had on sale like armchairs and stuff. Marius is safe. Look, it's also wait, chat. Wait, chat. What? Did they add new stuff? Wait, chat. Wait. No, don't tell me. No, don't tell me. Don't tell me they added new stuff. Okay, what else is here? Look at that, that's nice though. That's too big, but it's nice. Oh, they added new stuff. Keep scrolling. Okay, I'm safe. They did not... Wait, one more page. Unless... Okay, good. I'm safe. They did not add single chairs. They add chase sections, but I don't think you can just get a chase section. It also doesn't make sense to just get a chase section. So, I'm safe. Single chairs, not on sale. Good. So, ooh. I want to share... Because I already mentioned my bed frame before. I want to show you what I actually got. If I could find it. I forgot what it's called. So let me look for it. I absolutely love that bed frame though. Like, on a lazy day, it's awesome. It's awesome on a lazy day. I just forgot the name. Let me look for it. This is kind of Spartan, but I like the Spartanness of it. But that's not my bed frame. Where is my bedroom? This is cool too. Like if you have like a tiny room or a tiny apartment, this bed is actually pretty good. Like you get some storage underneath. That's awesome. But I did not get that. That's too expensive. But then again, you know, if you're gonna invest in something, invest in a good bed, right? Like you're gonna be spending like a third of your life in bed anyway. So invest in that. This one, I found it. The Blakulen. This exact same color as well. This is my bed. I love it because of these two. I don't think you can see. You can see my mouse. Okay, good. I love it because of these two things. Can I zoom in further? No. What? Oh, there you go. Okay, I love it because of these two. Like, you can actually change the orientation of these headrests or like whatever they are. They're not headrests per se because like, there's an L rest, I guess. It makes the bed function as a sofa on lazy days. You could just like sit on the bed and it's not that expensive. I mean, it's expensive, but it's not that expensive. I expected bed frames to go for like 20, like double the price. For a bed frame that's metal, that's pretty good price. It's pretty good price. The time to tune into the stream is back. You tuned in just in time. I'm doing a quote-unquote house tour through IKEA, showing you all of the IKEA furniture I got for the past week. This is nice. This is my bed frame. It's nice. It's cute. Good for only a single person, but hey, I live alone, so no problem there. Then, the next thing I want to show you is my dining table, which I love so much. Wait, it's called the Haverud. This is my dining table. So, look at that. Like, by itself, no? It just looks like kinda Spartan, highly functional, but what else is there? But I love the fact that it has these, like, rungs, kind of like a ladder, and this top thing, right? Because what I did was, I was inspired by something like... this is a video. Where is there? Where is it? Something like this, I guess. Like this picture here. I have some stuff hanging on the sides. So I have a couple of mugs and one potted plant. Fake plant. One fake plant. So let's go to the base Haverud so I can show you. So just this. So I have a fake plant hanging here on this side. Can I zoom in? Yeah. Fake plant hanging here on this side. I have my utensil. No, I don't think I still hang my utensil. I hang my tongs here because I need tongs when I'm serving food, right? So I have the tongs hanging here. And then underneath here, I'm hanging my apron. Oh, my apron is like a pure black working man's apron. It's so cool. I use it when I cook. So I have an apron hanging here. Using gold hooks. I actually got gold hooks from IKEA too. So it contrasts really nicely with the black frame because the hooks are gold and they shine in the light. So I have a few gold hooks. So then on the other side, I have a pair of mugs hanging here. So in case I have visitors and they need a vessel to drink from, I have a pair of mugs hanging from this side. And then, like I said, over here I have a fake plant hanging in a pot, but the pot also doubles as a container for the switch of a set of string lights. I don't know if I could find it. I'll try to look for it in IKEA as well. But I have string lights like hanging kind of spiral on top here. So there's like, imagine string lights, choom, 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 and then the switch thing is hiding inside the flower pot or the pot of the fake plant. And I have another fake plant hanging on this side. The fake plant here on the right side, right? It spills over the pot. It spills over to the far side of the table. And then the other fake plant spills over the near side of the table. So it's kind of like symmetrical in that sense. Isn't this table really cool? This table is super cool. And the decoration makes it extra cool. Right? And then this is paired with the Raskog utility cart, but not this. I got the black one. It's not... Funny story, right? Funny story about the Raskog utility cart. So, this was my, fourth trip to IKEA? It was my fourth trip to IKEA. And I took note of... Because in the IKEA website, I don't know if you know, pro tip, pro tip, as if I'm a pro. A pro tip, if you're gonna shop from the website, but you don't intend to order for delivery, you wanna go to the store, or if you're already in the store and you're looking for a particular product, click locate product in store. So it'll tell you the rack number. I think you can see, right? I'm not blocking it. You can see the rack number and the section number here. Rack and section number, right? You can just go to that rack in that section in the IKEA store if you want to pick up this particular item, which I did, right? I did. So when I got to IKEA, this is the first place I went to. Rack 9, what is it? Rack 9, section 4. Unfortunately, the pallet that was supposed to contain the boxes of these black Raskogs, it's completely empty. It's empty, nothing there. Right beside it is the pallet that contains the white Raskogs, and it's full. There's lots of Raskog boxes on that pallet. And on the other side, there was so to the right of the pallet for the black Raskogs were the white Raskog boxes. And then to the left, there was the cyan or the turquoise Raskog boxes. And I was so tempted to already get the white or the turquoise because there's lots of them, but no black. But black works really well with the Havirud. And so, resigned to the fact that there was no Raskog utility cart, I went on my way. I looked for other stuff I needed to buy. Roamed around IKEA second floor, picking up stuff, getting some little things here and there for the bathroom and all of that. But then, on my way out, I know it's crazy, you know the definition of crazy according to what's that game? I forgot the name of the game. Is it Uncharted? No, it's not Uncharted. What is it? I forgot. Anyway, the definition of insanity is trying the same thing and expecting a different result. Call me insane. Call me crazy for this Raskog utility cart, but I did exactly that. I went back to the palette to take one final look. And unfortunately, as expected, it was still empty. Nothing changed. I was hoping that they would refill the pallet, that they have more stock in the back. That when they notice that the pallet is empty, they will refill it. But that did not happen. It was an empty pallet, no black Raskogs. And so, disappointed and slightly sad, I went on my way, pushed my cart, and I was heading back to the checkout counter because I was already there, right? I was at the checkout counter already when I decided, you know what, one last check. Maybe they would restock. So on the way back to the checkout counter, I was walking, right? I was pushing the cart. And I don't know, maybe I was just sad. Maybe it's more of like me like taking one final chance. I turned my head to look at the pallet containing the turquoise Raskogs. And would you believe it? I could not believe my eyes. 5 million fireflies. No, there were not 5 million fireflies. There was one black Raskog box in the pile of turquoise Raskog boxes. You can tell because the box has like this little circle that shows the color. And I had to double check, right? I had to double check because in the website, you could also see the article number. You can see the article number, right? And then if you look at the article number of the turquoise Raskog, it's completely different. Like, it's not even the same. So I checked, I even confirmed the article number. And it's the black Raskog, the last piece. Granted, there were other Raskog units, but they're on display. I don't think they sell the display units. Maybe they do. Maybe you could ask, but there were still a couple of that. But this was the last box, the last Raskog box. And yeah, so I guess it was destiny. I decided, you know what, even if this box is heavy, even if I'm already carrying a bunch of other stuff, what was the other stuff that I bought with the Raskog? Trying to remember, I bought something that was in a long box. The box was quite long. What was it? Even if I was already gonna be encumbered by that, I decided, you know what, I'm gonna get this. I'm just gonna figure out how I'm going to carry this back to my unit one way or another. Back to my place one way or another. And yeah, I'm now a proud owner. I'm now a proud owner of a black utility cart. This is so cute with the Havirud as well. I don't think they have a picture here of the Raskog with the Havirud, but it's so cute because it goes up to, let's go back to the Havirud. Wait, I've been switching from the two Raskogs. Let me go back to the Havirud. It goes up to like about here in the Havirud, right? So it could roll in under the Havirud a little bit, or it could stay on the side. And I put condiments there, right? So I put salt, pepper, and all the other condiments in the Raskog cart. So if guests want to get condiments, I could just roll the cart over to their side. Hey, get this. So even if I was carrying something long that's kind of cumbersome, I still sprung for the final Raskog. It was destiny indeed. Try to remember, what did I buy that's like long? Was that long boy? I bought a long boy. I forgot what that long boy was. Let me see. I took note of all of the items I bought. It's in a separate list. I'm loading it on a separate screen so you can't see. I don't wanna. I'm hiding my shame because I bought a lot. I already bought a lot from IKEA, as you can probably tell. Wait up. Let me see. What was it? What was the long boy that I purchased recently? Is it not this one? Not this one either. Is it the soccer bit? No, it's not the soccer bit. It's a pair of storage container. It's a pair of storage containers, but I forgot what they are called. It's a cloth storage container. Let me see if I could find it. Category? It's probably this, storage and organization. I forgot what it's called. Damn. I forgot the name. It's not on my list because I changed my mind. I was gonna get like one of these, not here, one of the soccer bits, but it's super heavy with the cover, so I changed my mind. I got a cloth storage container instead. And it's huge. And unfortunately, because it's huge, it's cumbersome to carry. But still, despite that, I got the Raskog anyway. Let me see if I could find it. I wonder if I could. What is it even called? Why am I blanking on the name? What is that thing called? What is that thing called? Wonder if I look for soccer bit, if it'll also show up. What is that thing called? I cannot find it anymore. Why can't I filter this by material? So sad. I can't find it anymore. No. Is it not considered storage and organization? But that's what it is. It can't be outdoor. It can't be textiles either. That doesn't make sense. Yeah, it's not textiles. What is it? I forgot. Anyway, you know how IKEA flat packs all of these things? The 2 containers were like in really long. How long were they? Maybe around 3 feet, maybe more. 3 feet long by about half a foot tall. Yeah, but it's flat packed, right? So I bought 2. So I was carrying those 2 plus the Raskog box plus a bunch of other little nicks and knacks for the place, right? But I regret nothing. I regret nothing. That was the last Raskog and I got it. Oh yeah, that's the Haverud. I wanted to show you the lights that I placed. Let me see if I could still. It's the Utsund. The Utsund lights. Yeah. These are the lights that I have on top of the Haverud. Like they're at the top bar. So it's really nice. It makes it look like it makes the Raskog look like a cafe. And then for chairs, kinuha ko yung pinaka-astig na chair. The Stig. It's not nice, not cool. It's like a bar stool. Oh, it's cheaper now? Should have waited. Why is it cheaper now? I got ripped off. It was more expensive than when I bought it. Or maybe this is not the right version. What version of the Stig did I get? Hey, why is it cheaper now? What happened? It is the correct version. How much did I pay for this? Oh yeah, well, yeah. I did pay for it. I guess I paid for this the smaller price. But yeah, I got this. I got 2 of these. They're stackable for 1, but also just nice. They're nice. Imagine eating on the Haverud while sitting on this, like chatting while you're eating. It's nice. It's perfect. It's beautiful. So that's for the dining table. But I also got. What else can I show you? What else can I show you? I can show you the plants so you have an idea. The Fejka plants. This is exactly the plant that I got. Yeah? Imagine that, like, hanging off of the side of the Haverud and the top bar. It's so cool. It's lovely. It's the centerpiece of the new place. The dining table. What else can I show you? The others are like bits and bobs that are not super impressive. My computer table is the Lag Captain. Although this is just the surface. Can you do a... So I got the Lag Captain. It's like this, right? It's like this. But imagine instead of the Alex being white oak, it's black. And the legs are also black. And then imagine this. This is the 140 cm version. Add 60 more centimeters. I got the 2-meter long desk because I need more desk space. So that's my future computer desk. Right now, my computer is not yet there because internet has not yet been transferred. But this is how. This is my future computer desk. It's already in place. It's already assembled. I just need to put my computer on it. Right now, I have stuff on there that I still need to organize. What else can I show you? I can show you my coat rack because it's weird. I got the Macapar coat rack. I got this one. I got this one, but I modified it. So this bar here, I moved it over to the top. The idea is here at the bottom of the Macapar. Where is it? Bottom of the Macapar, I have plastic bins, plastic clothing organizers. Not IKEA, something else. Stacked. And then on the side, I have the long coats. And then here, I have my polo shirt, my polos. It's really nice. It's Spartan, very simplistic, but it does the job well. And then I also got, to complement this, I got myself also, wait, let me see what it's called. It should be here though. Let me look for it. Where did it go? Yeah, I got the kidnapper. Wait, sorry. No, not kidnapper. Just the napper. I got the napper. It's a full body mirror, right? But what's cool about this, let me show you its features. What's cool about this is behind the mirror, there's like this bar where you could hang a few shirts and then some hooks where you could hang. Right now, I have neckties hanging there because I have a bunch. And some of my masks are also, face masks are also hanging there. But you could hang like whatever clothing you want to wear the following day, so you don't have to go through your collection when you're about to leave. It's pretty cool. It's pretty nice, right? It's a full body mirror. It's nice. It's nice. What else can I show you? What else can I show you? I think those are really all. The others are tiny. Like little containers here and there because I needed containers. Like the... Oh, I remember the name. The name of the containers are the scoobs. I got a bunch of scoobs. I think it's this, right? It's... No, not this. It's too small. But I got a big scoob. Wait. Why are the scoobs not here anymore? What happened to the scoobs? Anyway, it's kind of like this, but much bigger and no compartments. And has like a top cloth cover. But yeah, I got the scoob. Oh, this one is a suggestion by Nyakasen. But I got the thrones also for my shoes. So the nice thing about this is the top area could be for little things. Currently, I have some stuff displayed there. Also, my alcohol container is here if you want to sanitize your hands as you enter the area. And it actually folds out like this, and it's now being used as a shoe rack. So my shoes are all in here. I dump my shoes there and poof, close it. But it's stacked like this, one on top of the other. I only got 2. It's really nice. It's good. It's good. Last thing I want to show are the stuff that I have not bought yet, but I plan to buy maybe sometime next year when they go on sale. So first is the IKEA ES. This one is so pretty, right? So nice. The colors are so nice. But I don't have space anymore for this. I'm still planning. I'm still thinking if I could get one, or if it's still okay to get one. Perhaps when I move my fridge, I'll decide if I need one. But what I definitely will get in the future is this. Isn't that cute? Isn't that nice? Like, I'll put it in one corner of my room or my living space. I'll put it in one corner, and I'm also gonna get its matching... Wait. I think, yeah, this one. I'm also gonna get its matching ottoman. Right? I'm gonna put it in one corner. And then when I'm fed up with work, I don't wanna work anymore, I wanna take a break, I'll just jump off from my computer table. Not the table, I'm gonna jump off the chair. Or, I don't know, go from wherever. And I'm gonna plop down in this nice little wing chair. Pull up a book. I don't have lights, but I have some desk lamps I could use. And I'll just read. I'll just relax. I'll just sit. Ah, cool. Gusto mo yung may little thingy for the feet? This one? This one? The ottoman? The one at the bottom? Little thingy for the feet. Isn't it this one? I want one of that, but like for my computer. Oh. You could get like non-IKEA brand ones. That's not that expensive. They're called ottomans. But I'm sure you know that already, right? They're called ottomans. Ottoman. So if you're looking for them, just look up ottomans. You'll find one. They're also used as storage. I bet this ottoman is also storage. Is it not? Normally ottomans are storage. Huh. It's not storage? Really? It's literally just an ottoman. Some ottomans could be storage. I think some gaming chairs have this already. I wouldn't get those gaming chairs. I don't know. I just find gaming chairs like uncomfortable. They look uncomfortable to me, at least. Oops, I kicked my freaking mic again. Yeah, malikot kasi pa ako kung saan sa pupunta. You can get an ottoman because it also doubles as storage. Like most ottomans, they're not just for your feet. You could also open them, put some stuff inside. If you're a collector, which I think I know you are, right? You could use the ottoman to store your boxes, hide your boxes, out of sight, out of mind, as they say. So yeah. This is the last. So this Strandmon chair and the ottoman, these are the last two things I plan to get for my new place. There are others, but they're more like, how do I say this? They're not priority. I'll get them if I have extra funds. Unfortunately, the two of them together is pretty expensive, so you know. Do they not sell this as a bundle? I know they sell this as a bundle. Do they not? Do they not sell this as a bundle? Strandumon. They don't. Oh, they do. They do. But it's kind of expensive. See, not this one. This is the leather. I don't want leather. Yeah. So wait. That doesn't make sense. That doesn't make sense at all. There you go. Oh yeah, it's about right. Yeah, yep. I was wondering, that doesn't make sense because it's more expensive if you buy them as a set. That doesn't make sense. So it's kind of pricey. It's kind of up there, but it's luxury. Di na nga kasha yun storage ko right now for the boxes. Yeah. Oh, you got the drops. Oh, you're still alright. It still says Genshin. Anyway, I don't want Hoyoverse getting mad at me for pretending I'm playing Genshin. So that's really it. I just wanted to show you a brief quote-unquote house tour through the furniture I got from IKEA. Hey. I think I don't have energy anymore for ARAMs on stream, but I might still play a few games off stream, so we'll see. I suppose I'll end the stream here. I'll just let you know when I will be streaming next. Next week is a little variable. I am not sure if I will have time to stream in the middle of the week. We will see. But I will definitely do one final stream before the year ends on Saturday next week. That will be the 17th. I'll try to stream earlier if I don't need to go anywhere on that day. But yeah, expect one more stream before the year ends on the 17th. After that, the next 2 weeks of December, I'll be taking a break. Stream will probably resume sometime January. Just follow me on Twitter so you could see when my next streams would be. Okay, that was a pretty cool stream we had today. Oh, it's 4.5 hours already. I didn't even know. I guess I did miss streaming. We were able to. What did we do? What did we accomplish there? Showed off a few of my decks. We made the new Kaya Shangling Sucrose deck. We also had like almost 30 minutes to an hour of story time with Red Bandit and Panda. And then also a house tour, a virtual house tour through the IKEA store. I think that was an awesome stream. I have an art tag now. So if you wanna share some art and you want me to see, you could use the hashtag MuteCreate. It's on screen. I don't know if you can see it. I hope you can see. I hope the font is visible. But I'll type it on chat so you know it's hashtag MuteCreate. MuteCreate. So go out there and create. Not just for me though. create, because the world needs more art. Not just drawings, but any other forms of art. It makes the world a brighter place to live in, no? Yeah, I'm getting a bit hungry. My stomach is letting me know that. So I will be ending the stream now. Let's look for people to raid. Who do we raid today? All this time I'm watching the Our Chicken Live. Ooh, interesting. I've been streaming from Our Chicken Live. I just want to watch a bunch of chickens. Kind of weird to raid this channel, no? Oh, the chickens are awake! The chickens are awake! There's a duck! There's also a duck! I don't know if I should raid this channel because they don't really... I mean, the people running don't really interact with the chat. So I'll just recommend. I think I can post links on my own chat. Yeah, highly recommended you check out this stream. It's just chickens, but I don't know, they're adorable. Chickens are adorable. There's a duck too. There's a duck there today. Aww. And if you give 50 bits, they get some treats. So cute. So cute. Is Paul streaming right now? Oh, he is streaming. Wonder if he's about to end his stream. Let me check. What is he doing? It's not just chatting. He's playing. What is he playing? Is it 7 days? It's 7 days. Yeah, let's raid Paul. Yeah, we could raid Paul. Who else is streaming? Tito Allen is streaming Moonlighter. What is Moonlighter? I only know Gaslighters. Because my chat is a bunch of Gaslighters. Oh, Moonlighter is kinda relaxed. It's just it's kinda like what is this? Kinda like Stardew Valley. May Miho is also streaming today. We have not raided May Miho in a while. May Miho is playing Overwatch. You wanna watch Overwatch? The chat learns from the streamer. Is that true? I don't know. I'm a pretty good person, I think. I don't gaslight. I don't have it in my heart to gaslight. When was the last time we raided Paul? Didn't we raid Paul recently? I think we raided Paul recently, no? Let's raid someone else because we raided Paul recently. I'll definitely raid Paul again when he starts streaming in Singapore. I wanna raid him when he's in Singapore already. Let's raid... Who have we not raided in a while? We have not raided Miho in a while. And I don't think we have returned the favor to Tito Allen yet. I don't think we've raided Tito Allen. Let's raid Tito Allen. I think his stream is pretty chill today, so you might like his stream. Moonlighter. Very interesting. It kind of looks like Potion Permit too, which is a game I have to return back to at some point. Wanna play Potion Permit again. It only has 3 viewers right now, so I don't know how many I have. I'm not checking, but it's always good to support those with few viewers. Maybe because it's kind of late. So shall we raid Tito Allen? Let's raid Tito Allen. If Tito Allen's stream is open for raids, some people turn off their raids kasi. So, yeah. I'll end the stream now. Is there anyone that we should be thanking? New followers and whatnot? I don't think we have any, so thank you all. Thank you all of you for tuning in the stream tonight. It's pretty late, but I hope you all had fun. I hope you also learned something, especially from story time a while ago, and also a little bit perhaps from our foray into Genius Invocation TCG. Thank you. And as always, we'll take care of the environment, we'll take care of each other, and we'll take care of yourselves. See you next stream. And for those who just came in, hold me accountable to this. Every time I start a stream, I'll play one song on the ukulele. Right now, I'm Today, we played, or I played, Sana Ako Na Lang, my Mili Parfait. I might do that again next stream until I get it down pat, you know? But I could do something else. But the goal here is to be better at an art form that I definitely am not good yet. So, journey to betterment. Anyway, bye-bye everyone. Good night. Good evening if it's nighttime where you are. Good morning if you just woke up. But if you just woke up, why are you watching me? Meh. Could be worse, I guess. And if you're just having lunch, good afternoon. I'll see you again next stream. Setting up the raid now. Here you go. Bye-bye, everyone. Bye-bye. Do we actually have 13? Oh my god. Really? This late and there are 13 viewers? Oh my god. Thank you all. Thank you so much. See you again next stream, okay? See you again next stream. Bye-bye. Take care of yourselves. Bye-bye.